Alrighty, geeks and gamers, let's get the stream started. What? You. There we go, that's better.
Great.
Good job, and I just unmuted you.
Would you look at that?
Hi, Mike. Hi, Jimmy. Hi, Cosmic.
Hi, guys. Hey, Jimmy. Alright, let's see if this my controller turned off.
Nice. How you guys doing?
Oh my lord, the capture looks horrendous on my side.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, let me...
Doing decent? Nice.
Oh my.
Here, let me pop out.
Yep. I hope that now it works well. Now I also gotta... This to
There we
analog. Go. And so let's... There may be a VSync issue and also the freaking, what's this called thing? The converter from VGA, is it AV to HDMI? It's pretty damn hot.
Oof.
Glad I using an extender that transfer PC directly. Worry was that it was getting hot on the PC.
Hmm.
Point. Reminder that I'm playing on a little bit of delay from what you guys are seeing. Because c'est la vie. Thing, it's just a capture that I have. Also, I have a little bit of a tactic here. I should have your stream on, honestly. Do you have mine on?
Yes.
Gotcha, I'm gonna go to yours. I did not think of doing that because I am stupid. Nah, I am minimal. Let me see if I was so minimal. No, I did unmute you. All's good.
I was gonna say, I know I heard myself, so that was either me or like on my stream or your stream.
A mushroom?
Let's see.
I love that I legit heard a mushroom instead of my stream.
Nope, my stream.
Well, I'm
Also,
loading up your stream.
Let me make you closer to... Not that.
Closer. Well, you got a fucking ad, so...
Let me turn on studio mode.
Yay! The thing that I want to say. Okay, so I got attacked by the goblin.
Yep. Nice. Nice.
These characters all deal 1 HP of damage when they hit me. There we go. And that goblin attacked me, and now I failed the counter attack. I got another hit point. And now this assassin cock hits me for 3 as a whole. And you may be thinking, what are you trying to achieve here, counting how much damage you took? I took 4 damage in that battle. Thing is, if at any point, because it can happen, the character stops taking damage, that means that killing them is going to be so hard. Why would you want your characters to die, Crazer? In The Legend of Dragoon, the experience you get from a battle gets distributed between all live party members. So I'm thinking ahead. In this challenge, as far as I know, when you get a new character, they start always at the same level. They start all at the same level, meaning that if Dart is at max level, Lavit is going to be at level 3, I think it's his starting level. So he's going to have to level up all the way up to 60. But if Dart is there, even if Dart cannot get more experience, I had the suspicion that he can throttle Lavitz. You get me? Because the game is gonna be like, okay, you get 10 XP. Oh, you are 2? Okay, each one gets 5. Dart cannot get anything, so he gets nothing, and Lavitz gets 5 instead of 10. So what do I want to do? I want Dart to die every single battle, so Lavitz can get all the XP. Oh, can you tell I've been in this for way too long?
Yes.
And the funny thing is that I've already lost hundreds of health to this. Also, ma'am, I just saw your stream.
Yeah.
I want to let you know that you know how my arms disappear?
Yes.
Yeah, that's meant to be cut off.
Oh.
Like that's meant to, like the border of the screen should be above that.
Well, that's kind of hard with your Morshu.
Wait, but girl.
Oh.
Alright,
Yeah.
you don't have the clipping inheritance.
No.
Wait, where was it? Which one? There it is. Seems like someone isn't using the modularity of their modular system.
What?
I mean this. How many times do you have to explain it? No, I meant this one. Oh, I'm so used to all my...
What?
Wait, there we go. Wait, guys. Okay, so you see the woman next to me? Is it just me or she's using expressions more than one? More than one expression?
Lol. Broad one. Zero.
No. Oh my god, a style change. Where have we seen that?
I forgot my own
truly
my own
unheard of.
hotkeys.
Gee, who are you, Crazer?
Yes.
God. Crush them. God, I love this. Oh.
I think if I remember correctly, it was once all of them were black, then I go back to level 1? I think so.
They're what? What do you mean? What is black?
The little icon above them?
You mean like now, or that is brown?
That's
Or
brown.
Good eye.
That's
Gotcha.
yeah, that's brown.
Brown.
Yeah, remember it shows you like
Yeah, it's red, yellow, blue, brown, black.
yeah. Or
But yeah, man.
yeah. Something like that.
Okay, man, grab me. On OBS. Whenever you want.
I have to do that in the scene. Okay. Yes, you're not on the game scene, you're on the scene. You're in the pieces scene. Lol. So yes. Uh-huh. Yeah. Wait. Yes, I see. Yes. Yes.
Until it matches the border of the window. Of course, you're gonna have to zoom us in.
Wait, hang on. I need to go back to me. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna... I have a U already. Why did I... Okay. Whoop. Okay, now I have to fix this one. It's not an Ori stream without some scuff.
Of course.
Okay,
Okay, so I'm looking forward to getting at least one. I just saw that just as I smirked, you duplicated me. I'm on delay. Wait, do I have to hit join here? Twitch may record videos for your backstage for 6 reasons. Okay, let's get started.
Oh! So now we're doing share chat.
Hell yeah. Oh, this includes a call thingy.
Yep. And I was gonna say, and I'm doing this. I'm looking at your chat on phone.
Oh.
Yeah.
You can warn, time it, or ban any users in the shared chat. Other channels can chat during the shared chat. Viewers will only delete them in your channel. Got it.
So
Hey, that's
if
interesting. Well, it still sucks that it's not a shared.
It was a Carbonable in chat.
Ha! It appeared in my chat.
Oh, yeah, I think because the bot's on a timer.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but that's confirmation. I was like, wait, is the chat actually working? Abominable in chat.
Well, I don't really think that means anything. Because I think that would, like, everyone who has that bot, I think it would appear on their channel at the same time.
But I don't. Dumbass.
Oh!
That's what I was saying. I was like, hey, that's confirmation, because yeah, I don't have that bot.
I forgot you don't have the bot.
She forgot I don't have the bot.
Yep.
Hey, sweet health. Okay, so I already plotted out the perfect, and you still don't have the thing set. Oh my god, you cropped it from above.
What do you mean?
Look, my hat.
Yeah, it's right on top of my head.
What do you mean? Look, my hat is cropped.
Your hat's not cropped.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It's right on top of my head. It's right behind my hair.
No, because my hat ends on a point, and this is ending on a flat line that doesn't even have an outline.
Hold up.
That's the whole everything the stream is gonna be, just trying to get them to set up the camera.
Exactly.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, no, like the lip, it's right on top of my head.
Why does that have anything to do with the top of the hat being cropped?
That's what I meant. Sorry.
Yes, ma'am. Crop me so the bottom, so the end of my arm is at the same height as the bottom of the box. Means crop out the top of my hat.
I don't. Hang on. Siblings
This
calling.
episode of I Love Ori. Did I beat you to the punchline, Jimmy?
Apparently, sibling just pulled up, and I gotta help them.
Oh man.
Burp.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna be here entertaining chat.
Yep.
I'm gonna be telling them about my stream. So guys, if you're gonna see my stream, just so you know that I'm commenting there while Name comes here. I'm doing good, Cracer. Good damn it. I'm doing good, Jimmy. How you doing? There we go. Sure. Let me see something. I think my problem with this laughing thing is that the teeth. I mixed up the consonants. Teeth look a little bit flat to me. Yeah, I think it's that the perspective look a little bit flat, but maybe an effect from my character being so. Like it's like I'm looking at a dead on while I should be looking at a downward angle. I don't know, it might just be the expression being weird. Anyway, doing decent today? That's great. So as I was saying, at some point, if I need optimal grinding for characters other than Dart, because Dart right now gets optimal grinding because he's alone. But later on, there's XP division. When I get to that, I run the risk that Dart may, even though he cannot get any XP, he might siphon some XP from Lavit whenever I get him. And that's gonna slow down the grinding, literally doubling the time required to get the results. So to prevent that from happening, I want Dart to die every single fight, so Lavitz being the only survivor, he will get all the XP. But you see, enemies only are dealing 1 HP per attack. But if I get a counter attack, that circle, press that red circle shield I get, that means that I can get another hit in the battle. But right here I didn't get. So instead of just insta-killing them as I always do, I'm trying to get as much damage as possible. On myself. So I need to do the additions. I think, again, Crush Dance seems to be an addition that has a very high likelihood of triggering an addition. The only other one that could happen is Volcano. But the thing with Volcano is that it only has one chance. Crush Dance has 2 places where a counterattack can happen. Volcano has only 1. So I prefer to have the chance of 2 over the just chance of 1. You see? There was the second chance. Because a counterattack cannot happen on the first or last input. So right here. This one is always going to be an X. This one can be a counter. This one is a counter. There we go. Double stream, Sambo. Welcome in. How you doing, boy? Memory is not right now helping your sibling, so we're waiting on her. But yeah, we're both grinding. I'm grinding the Lane of Dragoon. Memory is grinding Xenoblade Chronicle. We're both doing the earliest part of the game challenge. And I'm explaining some thought processes I'm having here. For example, a battle where I take note. I'm gonna have to explain all over. Yeah, it is. Alright. So, you see my character here has almost 4,000 HP. But because of grinding shenanigans, I want to get his HP as low as possible, because this game has shared experience system. When you finish a battle, right now it says that I'm getting 4 XP. That is divided by all the characters on the right. So Dart is alone, divided by 1, 4. So he gets 4 XP. Later he's gonna get more characters, of course. Which means that 4 XP is gonna get divided by the 2. But remember, I'm trying to get to the max level, and by the time I get to the max level, I cannot get any more XP. But there is a chance that Dart, being max level, can still probably siphon some XP away from the other party member. So how do I prevent that? By having Dart die every single fight. How do I do that? I mean, just get attacked. I could just, one could say just keep him dead, just don't revive him. But the Lane of Dragoon has a system that every knocked out party member gets revived with 1 HP. If other party members win the battle. So every fight he has to die. That means, and look, all the enemies right here are dealing 1 HP to me, 1 damage to me. That means that it may be the case that at some point I'm gonna stop taking damage from these guys. If that comes to happen, I want this guy to have as little HP as possible, because that means that in the next area where I get the first party member, the first other party member, the enemies may be strong enough to kill me. If that is the case, and I need to kill Dart every single fight, I prefer to get these guys to lower Dart's HP as much as possible before he stops taking damage. How do I do that? Hopefully I get as many hits as possible per battle, which is 3. How so? If I get a battle against 2 enemies, the 2 enemies take their turns before I get my turn. They both hit me once. Then I kill one of them. Then one of the monsters gets another turn before I get mine again. And then they hit me back. And that way I take 3 damage. But then, and then I realized I have counterattacks. Counterattacks are this mechanic that, since this game has additions, fucking amazing by the way. Let's see on this. Oh, look at that. I already lost the best possible scenario, because none of them attacked me before I had the chance. But you see, the Assassin Cock, great name. That's the fastest one. So if I attack this one, the Goblin, there's more chance. So I need to press circle. You see, I had to press X when the 2 squares matched. Then the enemy got a counterattack. The counterattack is a chance for the enemy to retaliate, and the retaliation I need to press circle instead of X for it to work. But I failed it, so that means that I take 1 damage. 1 damage because my defense is way too high. And look at that, the Assassin Cock actually already attacked me. So now let's see, I attack this guy. Let's see, do I get another counterattack? Yes, I do. I don't press circle. I get hit, and I take more damage. That was perfect, dude. So yeah, I came to the conclusion that the best possible fight for me is taking 5 damage in a single fight. How so? I go against 2 enemies. Both of them attack me. I attack one. I get a counterattack. Then the other attacks me again. Then I attack him, and I get another counterattack. That is 2 attacks from the enemies. 2. Again. 1 from the counterattack. 3. 1 from the enemy. 4. 1 from the counterattack. 5. The worst case scenario is that I take no damage. How so? That you see, the counterattack is not a guarantee. Right now I have 2 HP left, lost in this fight. Let's see. Ah, there's another one. Okay, good. I got 3 HP lost in this fight. But the counterattack is not a guarantee, so it could be the case that I go against both enemies. I go against 2. None of them attack me. I kill 1. I didn't get a chance for a counterattack, so the guy just dies. I take no damage. Then it's my turn again. Oh damn, the enemy didn't get a chance to hit me. Okay, I'm gonna hit him, and I again don't get a chance to counterattack. So I cannot get hit from it. And that way I went out of a doubles. Holy shit, how many fights I've gotten against an Assassin Cook and a Goblin? Bro, 3 in a row where I just get the first turn? Look, I know this kind of challenge is monotonous, but this is ridiculous. Counter, good. There we go. So yeah, there could be the chance that I don't get a single counterattack chance. Like this, you see? There was no red. That means that Crush Dance was uninterrupted. And he didn't get hit. So I just took 2 damage. There's also the possibility to get a fight against a single Goblin. And if that's the case, the best case scenario is for him to attack me first, and then I attack him and get a counterattack for 2 damage. But it also could be the case that I get the first turn and I don't get a counterattack, so it could also be that I'm distracted and I fuck up the addition and I just fail before I can counterattack. I can get counterattacked. Or I may just go my favorite, that I go autopilot in, you know, how's this called? The Lane of Dragoon Pro, and I just nail a counterattack input and I avoid getting hit. Has happened. There we go. Like I say, I think Crush Dance has a very high, perhaps the highest on Dark, chance for counterattack. Even though I do think that Moonstrike has a more dangerous counterattack. Also, Jimmy, I'm gonna be paying attention to whenever I get to the bosses, because after I... oh, did you see that? 666. $129,666. I love the difference between Dark's body, as in innate stats, and the ones given by his weapons. 105 strength, attack, plus 2 from the weapon. Oh, that's Memories stream server, by the way, not mine. Good, we got 1 attack. Ah, sadly, another one. Okay, so this is a tricky one, because since the goblin didn't attack, now he has the higher priority on the priority list of, you know, who's gonna attack next. The assassin cock may be faster, but if I kill the goblin, it may be the chance that the speed of assassin cock is too low in refresh. So if I kill the goblin, assassin cock may not get its turn right away, and it may be my turn again. Also, before anyone asks, no, in the Lane of Dragoon you cannot target yourself. So to guarantee that goblin attacks me, I'm gonna kill assassin cock. Yes! And I got a counter. You see? That was almost guaranteed. Well, 3 damage. That is the upper half of the observable universe we had. I had forgotten that I had left in at 129,500 XP. I thought I was in 129,000 flat, which means that I may want to try going for 131,000. Yeah, Mem's taking her time. Okay, so if the goblin attacks me, it's gonna be a best. Yeah. We already have half of the damage guaranteed. Here we go. Fantastic. Best case scenario. This reminds me of one of my best friends who says that he cannot get into RPGs, turn-based RPGs, because he really feels a lack of engagement, I would say. A lack of how to call it, that he feels like he's getting throttled, and that he doesn't do that much. He just tells someone to do something, they do it, and that's it. And that's it is the core. That he feels like in the end nothing happens because he just commanded something. Okay, you see right now that I got just one hit. At least we're still on the good. 2, that's a respectable minimum. But you can see right here how 3. You see how engaged I am, right? Because many people are like, oh, they're like, oh, I have to wait. Damn, it's like, dude, come on! I wanna mash the buttons. I wanna get to the action. But it's like appreciating the whole state of the battle and having a strategy and playing all that stuff. That's why I prefer. Well, not necessarily prefer, because even with games like Final Fantasy VII Remake, which I will say, the gameplay, the action-style gameplay, the mechanics of it, while they do have plenty of kinks that I do hate, for example, the game prioritizing the enemies far above you, which, look, I get it. I don't want to be OP destroy machine, even though sometimes I do want to be that game. But it also feels like, you know, like the game, you're trying to catch up with the game. That aside, the game, while still being action, how's this called? Not live action. It's real time. It still has the strategizing element, where you think in between and you do stuff like the quote-unquote turns in between your normal action. And I just got 2 hits. Subpar. Which honestly can be fun. I do think Final Fantasy VII Remake didn't do the best job at it. It was not flawless. It was actually pretty flawed, in my opinion. There's a reason why I don't like it. But in contrast, in turn-based, because you know there's a spectrum of turn-based. There's games like, I think, the Saga games, like SAGA, but the S and the G are capitalized. Those have a charging system. There we go. 1, 2. Okay, we can get a 3. Where you try, like, everyone's turn. You can see the. It's kind of like the Lane of Dragoon. I would say that the game pauses when it's someone's turn, and they can take it. But everyone's charging their turn at the same time. You can see a bar at the bottom when there's, you know, it starts from 0 and gets to full. And when it gets to full, that's when someone can take their turn, and everyone is racing in that bar. So everyone gets a little token, and the token starts charging at their turn rate, aka how fast their turn arrives. But you can do stuff to kind of disrupt the bar. So you use slows, or you use something, and you can see that you can use slows, you can interrupt them, you can stun them, or whatever, and that you can see in the bar that they're getting left behind. You're trying to win a little race to get your turn. That's one way to have it. It's like, yeah, it is. I just realized I got hit by both. Could this be? Okay, I know the assassin got just attacked, but he has the highest speed. Oh no, it's already at least a 2. Yes, let's get a 3. Can we get for a 4? Can we go for a 4? That would be the best possible scenario right now. Love you, Assassin Cock. 4 out of 5. Very good. Then we have stuff like Final Fantasy 1, which is just from 1 to 3 is purely turn-based. Technically, Final Fantasy X is turn-based as well. But then you have stuff like Final Fantasy from 4 to 9, where action, even if it's your turn, the enemies are still charging up their turns and picking actions. Unless you're picking your magic or items from a list and stuff like that, you can actually tweak those settings. But yeah, the time always keeps ticking unless you are performing an act. That is called the active time battle. Right here, if I just left the controller here and never touched it again, Dart would always be on his turn. He would never get attacked again. Fantastic. We could get a 4. Right now we have a 2. Assassin Cock, thank you. Can we get a counter assassin? We can. Well, 3 out of 5 is still in the positive. I would say that the Legend of Dragoon is a great example of a purely turn-based game where every action is more weighty, because that's a problem with... I think I would say it's also a problem with older Final Fantasies. May just be that I don't really vibe with them as much. But I do feel like stuff like Final Fantasy 1 and 2 and 3, sometimes you just mash the buttons because, you know, I think I should have attacked the Assassin Cop. Have 2 in the bag. Hold. Oh no, I should have attacked the cock. There we go. We have 3. Could have done that better, you see? Okay, I began this topic by saying that every decision is weighty. Every thing you do, if you enjoy the game, you can absolutely just kind of zone out and just be like, yeah, let's just do the basic stuff. But if you really vibe with the game, you can pay attention to everything, and everything kind of you can find value in everything. But of course, that is, I'm not gonna say it's an acquired taste. I honestly have issues with the concept of acquired taste, because I'm like, it could be that today I watched a video. Oh damn it! No damage from this one. Where someone was talking about their alcoholism and saying that drinking is an acquired taste because it tastes like shit at first, and then you start getting a feeling for it. But I'm like, but he said it's an acquired taste because it's like a survival mechanism where you just adapt to deal with it. And I think it's more of that. So maybe that's why I do see... I'm not going to claim that I knew that I did think of that when I was scoffing at the concept of acquired taste. But I would say that that may encapsulate why I dislike acquired taste as a concept, or why I consider it a negative. I mean, in practicality, if you need to do something, yeah, it is good. It works. It serves its purpose. It's good. But if you have no need for it, why would you tax yourself doing something that in the end you always knew that it's bad, or you never liked? I do think that at some point it was because of cultural reasons. I do still think that it was something that some people at a party told me recently. They drink, I don't. God damn it. When I get the first turn against these two, the Berserker Mouse and is slightly slower than the Assassin Cock, but both are relatively fast. So honestly, it doesn't matter. So right now I got 2 damage. Damn it, 2 damage. Alright, I'll have to... What else can I do? But it's like, for the Legend of Dragoon, no, like this thing just is something that I didn't, of course, see at first, but it's something that just naturally grew on me, but not grew on me as in, okay, how do I say it without sounded like I'm just validating like the points of acquired taste. It's not like it grew on me. It's just something that I always enjoyed. It was part of something that I always enjoyed, and then I found it, as in like the small things of turn optimization, and you know, all the damage calculations and shit. That is something that I also found special. You know, it's like, imagine that I love swords. I love swords because of their shape is cool and everything like that. But then I came to appreciate the build, as in, you know, how they're constructed. And imagine that I came to have an appreciation for tanks. If you don't know the tank, imagine the blade of the sword. It has a stick that goes into the handle, and the handle is riveted basically, or screwed into the tank, into that stick. That's the tank. So I could, you know, imagine that you develop an appreciation. So then you develop an appreciation for the building of a sword that you already had, and like, oh, it's something so beautiful. Like, look at the sword, it looks so cool. But then you get a more appreciation to all the parts and how they work together. You know, it's something that you already love swords. You already liked knowing about swords. But then this part that you just that you may have taken for granted, you may just... Ah, shit. Hey, did I get a Jimmy double tap?
Hi.
Honestly, that... Oh, hello. I've been talking the ears off of everyone in chat, I suppose. If there's anybody here...
Hi, Lynn. Hi, Zambi.
Yeah, Sammy's here.
Yes, I see.
I'm pretty sure everyone's taking... Like, if anyone's here, they're taking note. So, ma'am.
Yeah?
Would you like to hear again the explanation of what I'm doing with the grinding?
Sure.
Oh, the thing is that I went fucking insane, dude, when explaining when Sammy arrived. How do you know already? Did I tell you a thing about Lavitz arriving, and then I have to have Dark dead, and that's why I'm optimizing the grind? Oh, but I didn't tell you the part. You know that one part, the part that is most important. Every single fight, you see, the most important to look like this one. It's a case where I get two enemies in the same battle. One of them already attacked me. That's good because the optimal thing is like here. Both of them attack me at once. That means I already start 2 damage. Now I have to decide which one to attack. Well, the Assassin Cog is fast and he attacked me first, so his turn is coming out really fast. So now I'm gonna attack the Berserk round. So I'm gonna attack, and let's hope I get a red flash here. There we go, we got the red flash. That means that a counter attack. Now I have 3 damage on me. The Assassin Cog to get out its turn now. Let's go, and another one. And now I got 4 damage that's sort of me. Now if I'm precise, the luck is with me. Another counter attack coming, and I got it. We got a masterfully display. Freaking 5 damage battle. I did not plan that. I could not plan that. Just so you know. So did you get that?
No.
Okay, so in short, the thing is that I realized that the maximum damage I can take. You remember that I want Dark to get as low health as possible. In case I need to kill him. So I realized what's the maximum damage I can take per battle is 5, and I just had a battle where I took 5. Why? Because it works like this. The best case scenario when you start a fight is that both enemies attack you before you get a single turn. 2 damage. Right now it just happened. Then I attack one enemy, and then I get a counterattack. With the counterattack, I take damage. Right now I got one. Now I have 3 damage on me from this battle. Now the second enemy, the one that's still alive, should attack me again. It just happened. Now I got 4 damage. And if I attack them, I could get another counterattack, which I didn't get. But if I were to get that second counterattack, I could get 5 damage stacked from all the best possible rolls for the enemy. That they both attack me before I can, that they get another turn before I can kill the second, and that I get counterattacked on both enemies. Which I'm gonna kill anyway because I'm so fucking over leveled. The worst case scenario is that I get the turn before both enemies. That I attack them and I do not get counterattacked. And that then I get another turn before the other enemy. And then when I attack them, I don't get counterattacked again. That way, I take no damage from a fight where I could have taken 5. So there's a spectrum of success from 0 to 5. Right now, I'm against a Berserk Mouse and an Assassin Cock. The Assassin Cock is faster, so it's better to bet on attacking the mouse. He counterattacked me. Good. I took 1 damage. I can take a maximum of 3 now. The cock attacks me. Now if I attack the cock,
Wah.
I get counterattacked. Hell yeah. What happened then?
I can't change my art order yet.
No.
I want.
Ass, right?
I want. Okay, here's what I want. I want Shadow Eye where backslash is.
Uh-huh.
All my sword arts on the right. And then light heal where slit edge is. That's what I want. That way I can just do Shadow Eye, boom, boom, boom,
Yes.
boom. But
Gotcha.
I can't do that until after I hit level 99 on both of them.
Well, that really sucks. Also, Meme, notice that we are still kind of like in an awkward position.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm not cropped at the top anymore.
Yeah.
Ooh, Crazy's not wearing a crop top anymore.
Haha, very funny. But
Okay, first of all, we're too close together and there's a lot of space to use. You get me?
oh, I did that to hide your other arm.
But why? Just hide. That's okay.
Because of your Morshu. I can't crop it.
Oh my god, no!
What?
I fucking nailed the counterattack. I was supposed to fail it.
Oh.
I went master mode again. Look.
Hmm?
You cannot share the screen without things breaking, so we're not gonna do this. We're gonna do that. Also, the shared chat ended, so honestly, fuck it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's why I couldn't see the other person who arrived.
Huh?
Okay, that's why I couldn't see the other person that arrived. It was Sambi and whom else?
Leighton?
Yeah, I didn't see him.
Oh.
Sorry about that. You're gonna have to open your chat somewhere on my field of vision.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to plug in my phone. It's at 16%.
Honestly, I'm gonna do it on my
Excuse me.
phone as well. 26%. Would you look at that? It's so prepared. Okay, so I get 2 damage from this one. There we go. Okay. Look at your screen, alright, man? This
Okay.
is Memory Martin.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Alright, now. Imagine that you grab me, right?
Do you want me to actually grab you or...
No, imagine it first.
Okay.
Imagine that you grab me, then you
Uh-huh.
drag me down until my right arm, the one that's closest to you,
Yeah.
is under the border of the window. Alright?
Okay. Wait.
Then you enlarge me, so you know I occupy the desired space and not too small. Then you put me into the proper position, and then you crop me from the bottom, and if necessary, the side.
Okay.
By the way, by side I mean the side on the right, so I don't crop out of that side of the window.
Mm-hmm. So let me do that.
Mhm.
Okay, so
I
you...
do.
So... Okay, so I moved you over.
Down until you cannot see the end of my arm that is closest.
Uh-huh. And then use Alt to move it
Never
up.
heard someone root for missing. Ah, Jimmy, you haven't seen the
Let me do that for
wonders
myself.
of meta nonsense. You know what, Jimmy? That reminded me of Jontron. When he said, "God damn it, I shut the wind again." Move me lower, ma'am.
Hang on, I'm doing myself first. Stop! I'm hitting. Why are you?
Oh, to prevent the what's this called, the snapping? I think you gotta hold on control.
No, like for some reason it was jumping me while I was trying to crop while holding Alt. I don't know why it was doing that.
Because of the snap. The jumping is the snapping. So I was trying to go to a designated location that was
Oh.
close by. So the program thinks, oh, you may want to have it here. If you don't, then hold control while doing the same action.
There we go. Okay. You said to move you down?
More, yes. Look at my stream. You cannot see where the arm ends, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even.
Oh, even when you
When-
move. Yep.
I bounce. Yes. It changes from thing to thing. But yeah, you can never see the end of that. Of the arms. At one point, maybe I will. Yeah, like that. And now you can enlarge me, you know, to occupy more of the window, so it's less weirdly spacious. You get me?
Mm-hmm. Are you out of the... You may be out of it a little bit. There we go.
I would suggest making it a little bit bigger.
A little bigger? Okay.
Both of us. Especially you.
Yeah, I
Because
know.
you're the host.
I know.
I mean, you're closer to the center, so honestly that gives you more power, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I'm taller. There's a... I remember my teachers in college told me that the proper amount of air above someone's head is 4 fingers. If you hold the palm on the side, on top of a person's head,
How does
you
that
know, the
look?
4 fingers, and then you hide the thumb, that is the height that should be between the head of the person and the top of the frame.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, this is a vast improvement. I fucking love it.
How do I look? Do I need to crop my arms a bit more?
I would say yes, like, crop yourself a little bit higher, drag you a little bit down, and make you bigger.
Drag me a bit down. Crop me up a bit more. And then make me bigger.
Oh my, a bigger man.
Better?
Oh, that's a big man.
Too big?
Yep. I mean, it's up to you.
I
If
think
you
it's...
like being small, so be it.
I'll do a little bit smaller.
Again, it's really up to you. If you want to be smaller, if you want to be bigger. I remember that seeing stream, like, you would have Pastra being cropped, like literally no bottom, while he was just sitting on top of Fiznum's head.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is that, as far as I know in canon, Fiznum is like half the height of Pastra, like the characters.
Mm-hmm.
Fi is the character of Fiznum, and Clyde is the one of Pastra. Clyde is like twice the height of Fi. And in this one it was like, Clyde was 1/3.
Wow.
So yeah, it's like if I was just sitting on your head, or if I could fit inside your hair.
Mm-hmm. Or my pocket.
Honestly, you remember that.
Yep.
Fucking Tracer. I attacked the wrong enemy. Fuck.
Oh, wait. I need to move us a bit to the left because when you do that, your arm is out of frame. And Morshu's very out of frame.
Oh, don't worry. No, you can just crop me. The same way. Crop me from the right.
Crop you from the
Or you
right?
can have it as a fun... Yep.
Okay, hang on, I gotta...
Or you can... The thing is that you can... I'm gonna have my... I'm there. You can also have it as a cool effect. No, that's a problem. Just having me on top of you, that's ugly.
Hi, Metal.
Hey, Metal.
Can you do Morshu real quick?
Yes. But yeah, I would say put it back where we were before you moved me, and just crop me to the right side of the box.
Well, I had to move the box because your box was a bit out of frame.
I mean your memory box. The image,
Oh,
not the bounding box.
yeah, I guess.
Let me see if you got it.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna be more zoom a little bit. Someone gets this. Damn it.
Okay, how does this look?
Well, I just saw you move, so I'm on a little bit of a delay. I still see Morshu's hand on the right of the screen.
Well, I can't really crop it anymore, so I'd have to shrink you down a bit.
Interesting. Did you press control while trying to crop it further? Oh, I think I understand what may be happening. That it's doing the wraparound weird cropping nonsense that I hate. Honestly, I would say that it works fine. You know, it's like a little Looney Tunes, like That's All Fogs.
Okay.
When it's coming out of the circle. So honestly, for me, that's fine. And I failed it into the crouch stance. And I lose. Damn it. 2 crouch stance. Without count. Oh well.
Sorry, I'm having some freeze-dried Skittles.
Oh. Wait, freeze dry?
Yeah. I was like obsessed with these for like the longest time because they're safe to eat with braces.
What do you mean freeze dry? How do you freeze dry them?
You put them in. I don't know.
Amazing.
I don't know, man. I just eat them.
I don't ask questions like how them sausages mean. You just eat the sauce, like Gordon Ramsay said you do.
But Krazer,
What is it?
I'm a vegetarian and a pasta-matarian. I don't eat sausage.
Would you look at that? I'm a bullshit too. Eat the sausage, Stefan. Was that literally a made-up word?
But I don't want to eat the sausage. I don't eat meat. I'm a vegetarian and a pasta-tarian.
What the fuck's a suppositarian? Suppositarian? You eat suppositories?
No, that's what my mom calls me because I eat a lot of pasta.
That's just Italian.
I know.
That's just mad.
That's what I told her. I'm like, Mom, that's just me being part Italian.
I love the idea of just going into character whenever you say the name. Mom, I'm done. Like I don't eat that. I'm a vegetarian. I'm not a Mario. Mom, please.
See, if I could actually do a good Mario impression, then I would.
Give it a try, please, please.
Prostitutarian is a real term?
Honestly, there have been so many made-up terms as of late that I would not be shocked if some people do recognize it as a widely recognized thing, because let's be honest, it sounds like made-up bullshit.
Alright, fine. You asked me to do the impression. I'll try it. Let's see. I need water first because I just had the Skittles.
Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, dang, dang, walla walla bing bang.
Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ting, ting, walla, walla, bang, bang.
And you have no idea why I said that out of nowhere.
Nope.
God damn it! I think I got a perfect. I think I got a worst case scenario fight in this this one.
Oof.
It's fine. It just means that it just happened that the enemies never got the chance to attack me, and I never got a counter attack.
Alright. Alright, me, let's go! My Yoshi's better! My Yoshi is much better.
But that's because you kind of like fell, like a little crack of the voice, but kind of downwards. Let's go! And that's kind of weird for me to say, because Mario actually cracks his voice all the time.
I was about to say, he cracks his voice. What are you talking about?
He beats the shit out of his voice.
Didn't Charles Martinet just like come up with the Luigi voice on the spot during like a Nintendo like live event thing back in the day?
It would make a lot of sense because before
Like I
that,
remember hearing that.
It's Smash 64 and up to I think Mario Party 2.
It wasn't Charles. It was somebody else. It was
No, it was Mario. It was just Mario pitched up.
No, but I'm saying it.
Even on Smash Melee, Luigi's voice is just Mario pitched up. And there could be some other noises that, yeah, maybe it was not Charles, but it was a very high pitched voice.
Yeah, but I'm saying like it actually wasn't Charles. Like one of them was like a French dude, and then the other one was somebody else, but I can't remember who.
I'll have to say one thing. That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario.
What?
Mario.
Nope. I tried to impeach it. I failed. Oh, my poor voice.
Let's try again. Mario. Mario. Oh.
There we go. There's speech.
That's very good.
Why do you think Mana wants me to do the 64 version of Peach for that like story read-on project that he hasn't even started yet? And that was like several years ago that he pitched that.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I made a special cake for you. Princess Toastal. Bitch! I don't sound more like this than anything. That's because I don't want to scream. Oh my god.
Hi, Mickey.
Here, Mario! I baked a special cake for you! Please come to the castle! Sincerely, King Toastal! Mickey!
And instead of a cake, it's just a cease and desist.
I mean, both of them would do that if that's the case. Who shelves the cease and desist? As long, like, I just imagine the cease and desist and the restriction order at the same time, and they're trying to enforce both. They cannot do anything. Well, yeah, it makes sense that Charles Martinet would go with like, oh yeah, Luigi time, you know, kind of like that. It's far more normal, his voice. Luigi, oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
I'm a Luigi.
I don't know how good that was.
Say it again.
I
Do it again. Do it again.
it might be more like Waluigi or Wario. I don't know. Oh yeah.
Let's hear. No, that's closer to Luigi.
Yay!
Because you gotta actually put in the effort to be like more like Luigi.
Now, if only I could do his Mario scream from Luigi's Mansion 1.
Like that?
Ow! My ear!
Oh, I'm sorry.
Evie!
Kinda.
Daddy's being bad. He
Wait.
did the
Evie's gonna punish me?
he did the bad ear thing to Mommy. He got really loud in my ear and did the bad ear thing that I can't say out loud.
You mean ear? You mean ear rape?
Yet. I'm not risking it.
All right. Then, with that, that reminds me, you're allowed to say
which
retard in
one?
your chat.
Where? There it is.
Isn't that bannable also?
I don't know.
I don't know. You did say that saying retard in your chat was fine.
Well, it depends on context.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, and I got a perfect battle. 3 hit.
Okay.
5 HP.
Here we go. Now Evie can be mad at you.
I was very in character when playing Mario Screams. What? Oh, I fucking love Mario screaming. I mean, oh yeah, me, ma. Mario, Right, already on the
What
loose.
achievements am I missing that I can do?
There we go.
This one I don't remember how much you're supposed to do. I don't remember what this one is. This one I can't even do yet. I don't know why it gives you this achievement. You can't do this until like after chapter 1.
Maybe because the game's stupid.
And like ether monsters, that's not until after you get Charla. Like you don't
maybe because the game's stupid.
I don't know. Like fish monsters I can understand.
Yeah, because there's water.
Yeah, like well, there's also a fish unique monster in Colony 9. I can't do Battle Affinity yet. I can't really do tension yet. I mean, I kinda can. Can't even do chain attacks yet.
You need 3 characters to do
Yeah.
attacks?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep, I can't do chain attacks, I can't use the lure tactic, I can't rearrange my arts. If Ryan learns any more arts, I can't swap them. I cannot upgrade my arts.
Meanwhile, I got all of Dart's additions to max level. I can use all of them whenever I want. I do not have Dragoons.
Yeah,
That's it.
like I can't get this achievement, step up one of your arts to the next level for a long time.
C'est la vie.
I can't do burst affinity yet. I can't do this yet because I'm stuck here for now.
I need to go to the bathroom, by the way.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I can't complete the Collectopedia because the last item I need is not on this stretch of area. It's in Colony 9. It's in the water. I can't talk to people yet. I can't do affinity yet. I can't trade. I don't even remember how to get a Minimantis. Can't do these yet. Can't do these yet. That I can't do for a long time. Can't do these yet. Can't do these yet. Yeah, I can't do a majority of these yet. Alright, let's see. Alright. Okay, good. I did get the other one.
No crackers, Gromit. We've forgotten the crackers.
Hi.
Hello. I just did a cracker.
Nice.
Gromit. And of course, I couldn't forget Wario. That's what I was forgetting. And then we have Donkey Kong. He's kind of like this, did you know?
Nope.
Didn't you watch the Donkey Kong cartoon?
There was a Donkey Kong cartoon?
Huh. Wow, you really are lost. You know, that show, it's a song per episode. Like Phineas and Ferb.
Alright, let me...
And the singer who goes for Donkey actually sings pretty good. I really like his Latin dub voice. It's like, come on. It wasn't a YouTube group, so I cannot say it. Nah, he said, come on, Funky. Come on, put some bananas in my mouth, Funky. And Funky's like, nah. He's got more like a surfer vibe in English. In Latin Spanish, he's more like this, like, dude, bro, you know, kind of chill, man. It's kind of like similar, but you know, more stylistically local.
Sorry, I was plugging in my phone while listening.
Fine. Also, the voice actor, Diddy Kong, has the same voice actor as Yoshi from the Mama Luigi show.
Nice.
That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario. Hello, Mario. Yes, Mario, it is I, Luigi. Oh man, I have 13 detonate rocks, but I'm not gonna use them until my inventory is full, or my health goes below 100.
Hmm.
Detonate rocks are the only way to get multi-hits at this point of the game. And for Jimmy, I'm gonna let you know how many bosses, until what boss, I can insta-kill them with one character. Because I'm pretty sure that I can insta-kill bosses even well into Disc 2.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something right away.
Hmm?
Because you're gonna recognize the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
I have the feeling I could insta-kill the ghost soldiers.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Because I know their weakness,
Mm-hmm.
and I know that there's one move that is incredibly powerful that could get them. Cool. And well, insta-kill usually means single turn. I would also allow for it to be an insta-kill if every character takes a single hit to die. So, you know, if I can insta-kill, if it's a duo battle against two bosses at once, it counts as an insta-kill if I can kill both at once, or if I can kill each boss at once, because sometimes, you know, they're stronger single target attacks than multi-target.
Mm-hmm.
But who knows? I'm gonna have to see. I'm gonna have to get a lot of the proper equipment. There's a lot of stuff that I could get on the way there that can improve my magic attack, or maybe I need physical attack. And the reason why I say that I will get so many options for that is because I need to grind the Dragoon level as well for all the characters, so you know they're gonna be horrendous, bastardly powerful. Oh, this is something that I'm gonna mention in a video of mine.
Mm-hmm.
But have I ever told you about the New Game Plus glitch of The Lane of Dragoon?
No.
Do you want to hear?
Yes.
So, in The Lane of Dragoon, there's a glitch about saving your save files
Mm-hmm.
that can produce, that if you interrupt them, it can transfer data from one save file to another.
Mm-hmm.
And depending on how you do it, you can transfer certain bits of data. It's kind of random, as far as I know. So let's have it like this. You have 2 save slots on 2 different memory cards. One, let's say that it's at the end of the game, okay?
Mm-hmm.
The other one is at the beginning of the game, the very first save point. And you want to overwrite from the end of the game to the one at the beginning of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And when the game tells you do not turn off the system while we're saving, you turn it off and depending on when you did it, certain aspects will be transferred to the other save file, but not all of them. So what happened? It's like if you're transferring boxes, one box is the levels, the stats, the other is the Dragoon spirits, the other one is the additions, the other one is the location. And as far as I know, the location is always the last.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens? You interrupt it, so it sends all these levels and data and items and shit, and it sends it to the first location, and you end up before it can override the location.
Mm-hmm.
Thus, you get all the items from the end of the game at the beginning of the game.
Nice.
And again, I don't know how to manipulate it yet. I'm gonna look it up, but that means that if I wanted to, after doing this, I don't know if I could send all the data. Like, I don't know if all the characters would be kept at
Ooh,
high
time
at
for
max
new
level.
glasses.
What?
I got an achievement, so I'm
Oh
trying to...
hell yeah!
Mm-hmm.
But for example, I would much prefer to have all the items,
Mm-hmm.
even if it's at low level. Because honestly, having stuff like Detonate Arrow at the beginning of the game, freaking Soul Eater, is just... Oh, I broke 1,000. I have 130,000 XP. Time to go save.
Oh crap. Two souls unite a fire like a spotlight. It points the way to your heart. It's getting louder, stronger, nothing can hear it. We can't describe it in words. Sorry, you said Soul Eater, so...
Of course. Did you know that Soul Eater is the strongest weapon of Dart?
No, I did not.
I actually have done fan art of it.
Ah, nice.
He's... Okay, so Dart's weapon never changes appearance when it's in his hands.
Mm-hmm.
But in-game, he looks so fucking cool. Imagine... Do you remember the Helix sword from Majora's Mask?
Kind of?
Of the Fierce Deity?
Yeah.
Okay, imagine that, but instead of being a helix, it's solid, right? It was like almost a figure eight.
Mm-hmm.
It's black with red glow.
Nice. Ooh, I got up to level 22.
Hell yeah! You're in expert mode, right?
Yes,
So,
yeah, I'm doing the expert mode one.
so this is when you go back down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I check it after each wave of enemies.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was wrong. It was not a black diamond. It was a red one with black glow, which honestly is cooler.
Hmm. I'm debating if I want to keep doing the expert mode one or try to catch up on the other one, because I haven't been doing that lately.
No, whatever you want. If you want me to decide, tell me again. And what is the other one?
Or we go to one of the other save files and go back to vanilla mode.
I mean, whatever is more fun to you. Do you want to keep going in this one, or do you want to turn to vanilla? Because I have the feeling that vanilla is gonna tire you out. Am I wrong?
I don't think it's gonna burn me out. Honestly, I feel like this way might burn me out, like, faster. Because I'm like... Because I'm checking to see... Because I'm only going from levels 1 to 5, and then, like, after each wave, I check to see, if I got enough XP to get to the next, like, highest level. Like, yeah, sure, with vanilla mode, I'm still only gonna get 1 to 2 XP, but at least then, I know what highest level I'm at, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Honestly, that's a good reason. I like it. Holy shit, I lost over 100 HP in this grind alone.
Wow. Alright, let me...
That's over 100 individual hits.
Yep.
Also, I send you the picture of Soul Eater.
Okay, let me... I'll look at it after stream, because I don't want to get rid of your...
Yeah, sure. Sure thing. It's, how's this called?
Excuse me.
But yeah, it's called Soul Eater because he deals 10% of your max HP every turn.
Oh, nice. Well, you said it again, so I have to... Two souls unite, a fire like a spotlight. It points the way to your heart. It's getting louder, stronger. I know that you can hear it. You can't describe it in words. I need to rewatch Soul Eater again. Oh, gold chest.
Nice. By the way, did you switch games already? Or are you still on the...
No, I'm still in the expert mode one. I said I was gonna finish this wave of enemies.
Oh, okay. I honestly love when... I just realized Soul Eater is the opposite of Final Fantasy's ultimate weapons. And I like that.
Yeah?
Yeah, the Lane Dragoon's ultimate weapons are not as noteworthy. Like, some of them are just plain, they have no effect. Some of them do cause instant death, and it could be like, oh, you get it right at the end of the game, but it's incredibly powerful. It's like the strongest weapon in the game, numerically. And but yeah, then you get darts, which drains 10% of your HP every turn. So, you know, it's like, it's super powerful, but you gotta deal with that. Which can be dealt with a very good combination if you're smart enough. And I was thinking about how it compares to the Final Fantasy Ultimate weapons. Like, for example, let's go with Final Fantasy VII. Ultimate weapon deals more damage the fuller Cloud's HP is, and the higher his HP is. So, you know, if he has 900 HP, he's gonna hit hard.
Oh, so it's like...
Damn,
it's
Ryan.
like,
Damn, Ryan.
So, it's like, Water Spout or Eruption from Pokemon.
Okay. But, so, does Water Spout deal more damage, if, you know, different damage if the Pokemon has 1 HP maximum versus 900?
The less... So, for Water Spout, the less HP the Pokemon has, the less damage it does.
So, it doesn't matter what the maximum is. It just affects the power, the potency.
I don't know. I've never used Water Spout.
Gotcha. Alright, I will have to try with Cloud at some point to see, because you can get a way to lower his HP. To his max HP. So, to see, because I don't know if Ultimate Weapon deals more damage with 9,999 HP as maximum, as opposed to having 999 as maximum. you know, assuming that you have full health. But yeah, as it goes down, it starts losing power, and if you get to very low health, you start dealing no damage at all.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, it's a penalty for not performing properly. There's some more boring ones like Red 13 and Sid have the weapons that they deal more damage. The fuller their MP bar is, so it's the same but with MP. I don't like because like everyone has to have their HP up, but what if I want them to cast magic? You know, their MP is going to be depleted. They're going to hit lesser.
I've actually gotten Rhine to max HP before the quadruple nines. Yeah, with several HP up gems.
Oh, classic.
Yeah.
That reminds me, I think Barret is the only character in Final Fantasy VII who can get there without HP up.
I don't remember with these guys. I have to look at their stats on the wiki.
But it does require a lot of good random rolls in the level ups.
Mm-hmm.
What else? Tifa's weapon becomes more powerful the more charge she has on her limit gauge. Barret's my favorite, of course. It becomes more powerful the more AP the material it has equipped on it has. AP is the material's experience points. So if you have materials with a crap ton, then require a crap ton of AP to get to max level, and you get it to max level, and you put multiple of them on his weapon, he outright breaks the game. He causes a glitch that causes the damage calculation to malfunction.
Oh wow. Hi Brian. How are you?
You didn't see that he just subbed?
No, restream doesn't show me resubs.
Well, he subbed for 20 months.
Thanks.
So yeah, you see they have a condition, and if you don't meet it, it deals little damage. For the Lane of Dragoon, it's different, at least on this part. Dart, if you cannot prevent the 10% damage on this sword, then you're gonna have to play with a massive penalty. You could have something similar, for example. Well, there's actually other ones that are pretty fun. For example, Haschel's ultimate weapon deals more damage the less HP he has.
Huh.
So if you keep him under a quarter of HP, his damage I think quadruples, and I think it's the strongest thing you can have in the entire game.
Whoa.
I think, but of course it's very risky. Let me see what all the other weapons do, because I think Medius doesn't do anything interesting. Kongol and Rose have insta-death. Albert has nothing. Shanna does something interesting, that she has the... her ultimate weapon is the only one that can multi-hit. Like, it shoots once, and it hits everyone.
So how's everyone's Saturday? What'd you guys do? I went to the anime bar and joined up. We're doing the local gaming group that I've joined. We're starting up a new campaign. We did session 0 today. So I made my character last night. The person who's gonna run it, the DM, he helped touch up my character a little bit to make it better, like in terms of how I want it to run. So that was nice. So that's gonna start up in 2 weeks. You stayed home. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna... Actually, I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow, because tomorrow's Dad's birthday, so I'll see what he wants to do.
Tomorrow I gotta record the audio for the crash. start working somewhere.
Hmm.
I always forget that that's where I working. Yeah, the game is doing decent. The leafy. The Leafeon is on. The Gracion. What was I say? So yeah, Hassel and Dart have the most interesting ones in being like they have detriments to their max power.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is that with Dart you always have the max power, but you always have to deal with the detriment. With Hassel you have to consider not killing yourself because it grants you access to the max power. I do love that.
There we go. Note to self, remap the buttons when you go back to play Animal Crossing.
Why?
So when I was showing you Animal Crossing before, I mapped, my advanced game left button to A and the right one to B, and I just switched it so that now the right is A. For when cause I was quickly starting to get annoyed with how I would, so like I kept my index finger on the joystick, and then how do I say? Basically the way I had my hands positioned before, it made it so I was using my right hand to move right on the D-pad to use Dream Edge. And I wanted to change it. There we go.
All right. You had a specialized layout, and then you changed the
Yes.
game, but not the control.
Yes.
The controller, so the controls are off. Bing, 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 bing.
Yeah, because
I
like
already got 100 X.
because like now I can just use my thumb on my left hand to just go back and forth between the joystick and the D-pad.
Yes.
And then just keep my middle finger on my right hand on the button.
All right. I don't know if I'm gonna be returning to streaming as a whole soon, but if I am,
Mm-hmm.
Crash Bandicooting speedrun. Speedrunning Crash.
Yeah, I've wanted to stream more, it's just my mental health has not been warranting it with how work has been. And Krazer knows how work's been. I've had many events call with him.
Yep. Honestly, on my side, I did have a little bit. I will call it existential crisis for a little bit, but like for the sake of simplicity. But it was more of a worry, you know, like that was like, you know what, I should prioritize this.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's not actually no, it's not an existential crisis. That was just a depressive mood that I had at one point.
Hmm.
But it was very short. After that, it was just, you know what, I should probably work on the mission. And I've been on that. Just now, I was drawing a lanky dragon boy for the stream.
Hmm.
Might get to it after the stream as well.
Yeah, and Ori may or may not have had trouble with her room again because of said mental health.
Alright, that's understandable. I did see it. Honestly, you saw my room, you would say the same, but honestly, it's just that I'm juggling with a lot of stuff that I have in here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, Dad got on me about it the other day because he came upstairs.
Understandable. My case was, for example, that my brother muted suitcase that we had occupied to store some towels. So I was hanging onto the towels for a bit. My brother needed to clean the room, so he took on how do you call this? These seats that can unfold into beds.
I don't know if futon's the word, but I know what you're talking about.
Well, it's not the one that has a proper couch stance. It's just like a folded mattress. Like a foam mattress that can fold to the shape of a beanie.
I don't know.
A beanbag. Okay, that thing. You call it divan. But actually, I think divan is actually an umbrella term. That style is more of a divan than a futon. But I think both refer to, you know, a couch that becomes a bed. Anyway. I think there is. My brother was cleaning and he needed to get it off the bedroom. So he just threw it out in the middle of the hallway where the dog's bed is. So they would have gotten into it and it would become really, really dirty. So I just took it in and I put the towels on top of it. So now, whenever I wanted to use the bed, because of my configuration, I need to move the bed a little bit. Yeah, it's very cramped, but I do like it. Well, it's cramped when I need to sleep, but when I move the bed, you know, it's much more spacious. So, when I wanted to use the bedroom, I was sleeping, I had to put all the towels on top of the bed, unfold the divan, and put it on top of the bed again. So it looked, you know, like a big mess. But, you know, it was controlled. I was just waiting until the time that he would, because he was getting into all that because he just today moved to my dad's to go study at college. So as soon as he went for that, his bedroom would be available again to store the stuff that he had taken out. So yeah, I understand the transitioning mess. As in transitioning through the bad mental state. I talk a lot. Do not mind that. Oh god damn it, Chivinka just shared something.
You ready for the next project I'm gonna do after this challenge?
What is it?
100% in the game.
Of course.
Because I'm doing that in Pokemon Emerald Sea Glass right now. I told Fraser I'm working on a living dex for it. I have like half of the Hoenn decks done. Nationally, I don't know. Because, like, I'm focusing on just the Hoenn mons right now. Because, like, I want to complete that one as much as I can before beating the league. Like, I've already gotten all 8 badges, and I've already, like, I can fly to the league. So...
And I was not paying attention. What did you say about the mirror? I heard flight to the league, that you were kind of presenting it, that you are you doing a puck?
No, not POC, just living decks.
Ah, right.
I'll probably do a POC, like, okay, here's the thing. I like Emerald Sea Glass. What I don't like is the lack of documentation for it. The only documentation is the official PDF that you get when you get the game. And while, yes, it does tell you, like, while it does tell you all of the locations for each of the Pokemon, and it tells you, like, where you can buy all of the trading, the evolution items, like the link cord and everything.
Yes.
There's nothing telling you percentages for each area for the Pokemon. So, like, the best way for me to do a POC of Emerald Sea Glass is honestly probably to use the list of cheats that's in that PDF.
Huh.
And that, yeah, so so I'd probably use the cheats for getting, all of the Kanto to Hoenn starters. I would still make it like a living dex. So I would do that code 3 times for each set of starters. And then I would do that to get 3 Spheals, because he has a cheat, to give you, like, a Spheal with a certain moveset, and an Apom with a certain moveset, so I have to do that one twice. I would allow myself to do the rare candy cheat, but only to sell them for money. I'm not gonna, like, because one time I got sick of doing, like, a X and Y, and Krazer knows, because I was, like, on call with them. I got sick of doing, like, an X and Y POC. I was doing pre-badge 1, and I used, rare candies, and then I didn't like the way I did it, because I prefer doing it the old-fashioned way. So, I didn't save after doing that, and then just redid that portion.
Awesome.
Of, the X and Y pre-badge 1 section.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would only, yeah, so I'd only allow myself to use rare candies for money.
Sounds great.
And then I'd probably do, well, I don't know. There's a Master Ball cheat as well, like to give you 99 Master Balls. I might do that one. And I'm definitely gonna use the cheat code to give you 99 Wishing Stars for the, Wishing Well and Respiro. Because that acts like that acts like a gacha system.
Ah.
Oh, I meant to tell you this. So, for the Living Dex,
Okay. Before you go.
Yeah.
Living deck.
Yeah.
Allow me to tell you gacha minish cap. Okay. Let's go.
Okay, gotcha, Minish Cap. So, so for the Living Dex, I was looking at how to get Anorith and Lily outside of the fossils because I didn't feel like doing Mirage Shower. The only other way to get them is the Cave of Origin, but because I already went through that part of the story where we have to, like, summon Rayquaza and everything, I can't go back in there right now. So, I went to get them from the well. And then when I came home from work yesterday, I went and started playing to get to try to get the Anorith, my 2 Anoriths and 1 Lily, because I already had one. I got 2 Anoriths after, like, so, like, I got the first one, didn't get it, reset, did it again, got another Anorith. And then got a 3rd Anorith before getting another Lily.
Oh my god. Anorith really loved you.
Yep, so right now, I'm breeding my Blaziken to get 2 Torchic. And I'm currently... Oh, and the shiny odds have been, modified. And instead of the potion that you get at the beginning of the game, you get a shiny charm. There's a second one in the game, but I haven't gotten it yet.
Oh,
because I forget where it is.
quit both at once.
I've already gotten a shiny Leiron, a shiny Tentacool, and a shiny Hariyama.
Good.
Yep.
You reminded me that I need to do the shiny hunt.
Yes, you do.
Oh, my brother has the Switch. I can't do it yet. Oh well. Someday.
Mm-hmm. I mean, hey, if you wanted, you could technically do a shiny hunt on Pokemon Emerald Sea Glass.
I had the feeling you were watching, man.
What? Oh,
Good.
hi.
Dude. I'm playing the Lane of Dragoon. You know that I do that 70 times more often than play Pokemon.
I know.
He says hi.
Yes, I see.
Okay.
Your stream's on my phone.
Mm-hmm. Ditto now. I was gonna say about Minish Cap. There is a gacha system in that game as well.
Oh.
And if there's something that I think I know about that game is do it often and do it early.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can rack up, you need some seashells to participate in the gacha. And you can hit the cap relatively early, like around the midpoint you can hit the cap. But after that, the game starts just showering you in them. So, you know, those go to waste if you don't use it. And the more you use, the better.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so... was it last weekend? I think it was. So last weekend, Sibling just randomly asked me if I wanted to join them. They were gonna go to a flea market.
Oh.
And so I went with them. So we spent the afternoon like driving around together, and it was pretty nice because we didn't really get to hang out that often. So we went to a flea market. We went to this antique store, and then after that, we had to go to this piercing shop nearby because one of the balls on their lip piercing came off. So they had to get a new one.
Mm-hmm.
And the shop that they go to is like nearby. So we did that, and then afterwards we passed a retro game store, and they promised that they would take me after.
Hey.
So went there. I got myself Sword of Mana.
All right, that one.
Yep. I got myself Sword of Mana. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, and what was it? Oh, and Golden Sun.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I got those three
Amazing
games.
haul.
Yep, I got those 3 games for like about $100.
Fair, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, 2 Switch games already cost more than that.
Yeah.
So, fair.
Like, yeah, and I also saw that they had a copy of The World Ends With You, and I thought about getting it for Moon.
Oh.
But I decided not to go for it, because, like, I already, keep forgetting to send Mana something that I have for him that I've been holding on to for, like, a year now. Maybe 2. I forget off the top of my head. So, I know if I get it, I'm gonna forget. Especially because there was no case. If there was a case, then I would have been more likely to. Because then I'd just keep it in the case and be like, hey, keep an eye out for your mail. But yeah. I wasn't comfortable with that, so.
I can repeat the last part. I swear, I understood it. Then I forgot. I'm so sorry.
If they had like the case for the game, then also, I would have
just there the cartridge.
Yeah, it was just a cartridge.
Okay,
so
I did understand properly.
Yeah. So if they had the case, then I definitely would have bought it and sent it to Moon.
Yeah. But as it is like, well, I can find something of the like at some point. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's like, dude, I've seen boxes of The Legend of Dragoon, the PS1 disc, plenty of times. So, plenty, you know, like more than twice.
Mhm.
So honestly, I do think that I could find it, you know,
Yeah.
if I wanted to.
I mean, hey, I was willing to drop, what was it, 400 on a physical copy of Earthbound, and I ended up spending about that much money for the SNES Classic, the Pikachu Game Boy Advance, and Game Boy.
Yep. Oh.
Was there something else? No, that was it. Just those things.
And then Mem spent the 400 on Earthbound. Then she realizes that the tent glitching actually bricks the game, and she can no longer play on her cartridge. Did you know that that can happen?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Not the Earthbound one. That a cartridge can crash so hard that you need to actually physically tinker with it to recover it.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yep, Donkey Kong Country 2 has such an issue.
Oh.
Where if you cause a specific glitch, you will write into the a reset function. No, you'll write a crash state into the reset function, making it so whenever you try to turn on the game, it will read as a crash, and you know, just get stuck in a loop of restarting it. The only way to get past that is to remove and reinstall the battery, the clock battery that goes inside the cartridge. But the thing is that thing is soldered.
Uh-oh.
Exactly. Like, dude, did you know I'm starting to learn to solder. I haven't soldered since the first time that I tried it. I gotta go get some flex or flux to try again. And oh no, like I would not take my hand on a cartridge. I'm just fixing some lights on a solar panel. And it's so frustrating because right after I fixed the solar panel, like the soldering, I was like, yes, it works. Now the cable's having trouble. Oh. And now my mom's, well, not my mom's, it's like, the thing is that I use some lights at panels. My mom has the other on the living room. It's, we use them as night lights. That one is starting to come off, and I'm gonna have to solder it too. So,
Excuse me.
I'm sticking. It's all good. At some point, I'm gonna be like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna go. Lucas knows this. Because, but he also knows how much I can go without the fuck it because I have so much else to do. What was I gonna say after that? Oh, right. You know what I'm gonna do after I hit the halfway point of this challenge?
What?
I'm gonna start over.
Really? Why?
Yeah, but it's gonna be on an emulator with fast forward because I'm writing down all the stats. Because as far as I know, this game doesn't have randomized stats.
Oh.
So I'm gonna be writing down the stats of Dart and hopefully every character at every level. You know, to have like a perfect documentation of the stats. I started when Dart was level 20, and I'm pretty sure I can reach that in a day now.
Nice.
Yeah, like I've gotten way too good at grinding this game. At least compared to the start. At the start, it was an ordeal to get 100 XP. Now I just got done at getting 500, and right now I'm getting into the 700.
Nice.
The maximum I've got in a single day, I think, is still 2,000. But there may have been a day where I got 3,000, which that would mean 6 hours of grinding.
Wow.
Yeah. Right now, dude, I haven't even noticed some fights, and I've been doing crush dance. I've been doing the counterattack
Oh yeah.
strategy. Yeah, it's like, dude, this game always. And this is something that I remember I brought up with Mem when we were talking about learning some skills. I used to suck balls at this game. when I was a kid, I barely had the chance to play it because it was Gaston's little treasure.
Mm-hmm.
Cousin Gaston. So I barely had any chance to play it. Then when I got the chance, I sucked the balls. But then I started playing. Sometimes I can do additions without even looking. I got that good. It was just through practice because, damn it, I really wanted to get good at it. I wonder if that's gonna happen with Dark Souls 2. I'm writing the script for that. Everything happens. Everything's connected.
I remember back.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It's that at first I didn't know what the hell to do, and now I'm just like, oh, it looks like, wait, what was I doing? All right, I was grinding. Holy, dude, I got 500 XP. I didn't know this. Yeah, you were saying?
Yeah, I remember back when I went to TwitchCon 2019, and I was staying with my uncle. So my uncle was married to my aunt at the time. And it was like my last night staying with them before I was going back. And like initially I wanted to go out to like some like I wanted to see like I want to go out with them, but it was raining, so we couldn't. So we just stayed home and gamed. He turned on his so okay, I know I've said I've not I know I said I've not played on a PlayStation before. I think I might have played on, I don't remember if he owns one, but if he did, I think that's like one of the rare times I played on one.
What PlayStation?
I think 5, because this was the first time.
Color of the controller.
I don't remember. You gotta remember, this was 6 years ago.
Was the PS5 out 6 years ago?
I don't know. Wasn't it out during COVID?
Yes, but...
Oh wait, then maybe it was 4.
Corona started like in...
Oh yeah, then maybe it was the PS4.
2020. Yeah.
Okay, so then this was either PS4 or this was one of the Xboxes. I don't remember.
It's very different. It's very different.
Well, okay, but here's why I'm saying it. Because this was the first time I played Ori and the Blind Forest.
And everything began from there.
Uh-huh. So, and the reason I'm saying
it released in 2020. End of 2020. The PS5. It was...
Oh, okay, so then it was then... Wait, what console did Ori come out on?
Let me see. Ori and the Blind Forest. Right?
Yes.
Release for Windows, Xbox One, in March 11, 2015. Definitive edition on Xbox One, March 11, 2016. Windows on April 27, 2016. The Switch on September 27, 2019.
Oh,
it's not on a PlayStation.
Oh, not a PlayStation. Okay, so then it was Xbox. I don't know, man. I never owned PlayStation. Anyway.
Yeah, if you did, you would have known the difference.
Shut up. Anyway. So, it was my first time playing Ori and the Blind Forest. This was I think a new save. Or I was continuing from like a very fresh save. And my aunt was very surprised at how quickly I not only picked up on the game, but how far I was getting, having never played it before.
There are some games that just fit you like a glove, right?
Yeah. And like I was finding stuff that like she didn't even know like was in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't trying to find it. I'm just like wandering around trying to figure out like where to go next.
Yep. Remind me of Vinny on that.
Cause remember, the only Metroidvania I'd played up to that point was Hollow Knight, and at first I didn't like it. Good night, Mike. Mike John.
Night, Mike. Ah, man. I'm glad that... I hope Lucas is watching. because I wanted to say that now whenever I think of Hollow Knight, I remember that that I accidentally spoiled the final boss for him, and I still feel bad about it.
Yeah, if I go back to my save of Hollow Knight, I have to look at a walkthrough because I can't with that game. I need some sense of direction at the beginning. That's the thing. Like, that's why I like Ori. That's why I like Dread. I'm trying
to think that I still need to play Dead Cells, and it was on the Switch, and my bro took it with him. So, oh boy, there we go. Less games to my disposal.
Oof.
And yes, Lucas, I still feel bad about it. Don't worry, you don't need to get mad. You don't need to pursue addiction. It's still going in my head. Speaking of games that give no direction. Dark Souls. Did you vibe with Dark Souls or not?
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are we playing together?
Yeah, we were playing together, and I think I played it a little bit on my own on the Switch version.
Yeah, it was Dark Souls. I was gonna ask if it was 1 or 2, because we did try playing Dark Souls 2. By the way, Lucas, we
I was gonna say, I only own 2 on Steam.
Yeah, and 2 does not exist in Switch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Steam, okay, so before we started streaming, for some random reason, like, Steam opened up on my computer even though I never clicked on the button. And I was looking through, the deals that they were having and everything. First off, anybody in my chat who likes cozy games, Moonstone Island is on sale right now. And second, I saw that Oblivion Game of the Year Edition is on sale, and it includes, Elder Scrolls, Oblivion is on sale.
Wait. No, what's the first one you said?
Moonstone Island.
And then?
And then I mentioned Oblivion.
Okay, I heard something like Golden Edition.
No. Oblivion Game of the Year Edition.
Thank you.
With 9 I don't know if there was like all I don't know how many DLC there was, but it says including 9 DLC for
including the dreaded horse armor?
I don't know. But anyway, it includes 9 DLC for $4.
$4.
Yep.
That's such a good price.
Mm-hmm. And I was asking Krazer if he thinks I should get it.
I've forgotten this. Then
yeah.
wants to ask you guys.
Yes.
Would you recommend Oblivion?
Yes.
I played it. I found it fun, but that was before Skyrim even came out.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's fun. It's just a meme machine with NPCs. I remember even Pastra said this one. That it was like there was this Khajiit thief that like just jumps you on the highway, and he's like, your money or your life, and then of course you give him the money because you don't want to fight.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just turns away. You crouch, and that activates the pickpocket menu, and you go and you steal the money back from him. And you know what he says?
What?
Take it. It's worthless to me. Like that stupid consistency. Mel says, it's okay. And that's the thing. It's okay. It definitely has a lot of things that you don't get with other, I won't say future Elder Scrolls, because everyone swears by Morrowind.
By what?
Morrowind.
What's that?
Elder Scrolls 3.
Never heard of it.
Oblivion is Elder Scrolls 4. Is Elder Scrolls Arena, Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim, and they're still working on Elder Scrolls 6 Hammerfall.
Huh? I've only heard of
You already said hi
Skyrim.
to him. Yeah. Oh, dude, I remember at one point I was talking with my friend JP.
Mm-hmm.
What the and you already said hi to Metal, Jimmy. But Metal, you didn't say hi to Jimmy. How dare? And I just cringed. Like, of course, well-meaning guy, but it was like, "Hey guys, did you see that Skyrim 2 was announced?" And I was like, "Yes, did he?" That's like saying, by the way, that. Let me give an example.
It's an achievement I can get.
Tell me a sequel that has a subtitle. Or a sequel that is best known for its... Oh. Imagine... I have an example that actually happened. But imagine... You know how the first Rambo movie is actually called First Blood?
No, but okay.
Okay, so the Rambo movies. The first one is called First Blood.
Mm-hmm.
The second one is called First Blood 2 Rambo.
Mm-hmm.
And how is the third one called? Rambo 3. But imagine if it was like First Blood 1. Just First Blood.
Mm-hmm.
First Blood 2, Rambo. First Blood 3, I don't know, Conflict. First Blood 4, Trenches. First Blood 5, no, and then it's like First Blood 5, Warfare, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then when First Blood 6 is gonna come out, they call it, "Hey dude, did you know that Warfare 2 is gonna come out?"
Yeah.
And like, bro, I get it. You don't know about the series, but it's not even called Skyrim 2, by the way. It's called Hammerfall. Or Hammerfell.
What? So kind of like how FNAF 4 was supposed to be the end of FNAF, and then FNAF 6 was supposed to be the end of FNAF, I believe, if I remember correctly.
Remember. He always comes back. It was William Afton. Period. Anyway, but no, because Skyrim was never the end of it, and it's like, again. So FNAF 1. Then we have let's say that we have FNAF. Oh, I have it. Sister location is FNAF 5, right? Shit.
Yes. Sorry, I had to think for a second.
It's fine. And then Kane, Help Wanted, or
Yes.
okay. So imagine that Help Wanted was called Sister Location 2 Help Wanted. Not Five Nights at Freddy's. Never. It doesn't have anywhere on the name Five Nights at Freddy's. It's just called Sister Location 2. That wouldn't make sense, right?
Yeah.
That's basically what I'm saying. Or better yet, let's see. Oh. No, I have a great example. Pokemon 1, Kanto, right? Pokemon 2, Johto.
Yeah.
Pokemon 3, Hoenn. Pokemon 4, Sinnoh. Pokemon 5,
Unova. Yep.
And then, so Pokemon. So the next Pokemon game is called
Pokemon 5-2.
It's called Unova 2.
Oh yeah, Unova 2.
The people are calling it Unova 2. You get me?
Oh right, because Black and White 2.
No, I'm saying the next gen.
Oh, I got you.
You know, the next region. Because of course that's gonna be, of course, Pokemon 5 Unova Part 2, right? But then the next one, it officially is gonna be called Pokemon 6 Kalos, right? Is it Kalos?
Yeah, Kalos is 6.
But no, people just call it Unova 2. How would you feel?
I would be confused given that there's Black and White 2. Well, you know, like that would be the Unova 2.
It's something that it bothered me that they did with Crash Bandicoot.
Mm-hmm.
Crash Bandicoot 4. Okay, which one is... What is the subtitle? Okay, let's call it subtitle, because Crash Bandicoot 3 is technically just called Crash Bandicoot Warped, not 3, colon, Warped.
Ooh,
But
gold
let's call it
chest.
Crash Nice. Let's call it Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped, okay?
Uh-huh.
So, ¿cuál es this? So, I said cuál instead of what. Cuál is which in Spanish.
Nice.
So, what's the subtitle of Crash 4?
I don't know.
I'm going to sleep. Good luck with the grinding. Good night, bro. Good night, man.
Nah.
That says my bro.
Night night.
Love you, man. Also, good night to Dad. Have a good day tomorrow. Have fun. So, what were we saying?
Crash Bandicoot. And I was about to
Crash
say,
Bandicoot.
I don't know, because the only one I played is the one where he can control beasts.
Oh, that's either Mind Over Mutants or Crash of the Titans.
I think that one.
Gotcha. So, Jimmy, tell me, what is the subtitle of Crash Bandicoot 4?
I still need to get the Insane Trilogy. Birthday
Not
birthday
worth it.
was. No? Why not?
I'd recommend just emulating the original.
Why?
Okay, so first, I prefer the music. Second, I think it has more impact. 2 and 3 are pretty much straight polishes. 1 is unbalanced. I'm gonna explain more detail. Like, okay, so the hitbox of Crash for the ground in Crash 1 was a rectangle. So if the tip of the rectangle was on the tip of a flat surface, he would not fall.
Yeah.
Period. They made the platforming based on that. In Insane Trilogy, they did not change the platforming. Good, it's accurate.
But they changed the hitbox.
To uphill, so now he has edges. So now he can slide off. He can slide off. So the platform is made much more precise and more slippery. That's the worst thing. Is like Crash is more slippery.
Oh.
Also, I think the sound effects are not as good. The music is a massive downgrade. I want to make a video about it. I'm pretty sure I've told you many times about it. Crash 2 and 3. I think it's a little bit less greedy, as in it has a little bit less bite. It's definitely higher fidelity, but not. It's. I think I know how to put it in the words of the professor from Tolarian Community College. If you don't know who that is a Magic the Gathering YouTuber. He said he was talking about the dumb Magic the Gathering cards, and that he compared them to the phony effects of old Doctor Who. That you can see the string that the TARDIS is hanging from while going through quote unquote time and space, because the effects were so bad.
Yep.
But then at the end it's like, yeah, these cards are dumb, and I would not take them for anything else. Don't give me this phony, like perfectly balanced and perfectly polished CGI. No, I want to see the strings. I want to see how it was made, because it gives it charm. It gives it a lot of personality. Not this thing that is like personalityless sludge that is just trying to be as pretty as possible without having an actual core behind it. And that's how I feel about the originals. Some music, it's comparable better, comparable worse, and 2 and 3. And that's the thing, is if you vibe more with Crash 2 and 3, Insane Trilogy is more worth it. Because the thing is, 2 and 3 follow the same philosophy that is very different from 1. It's far more Looney Tunes cartoony, while Crash 1 is more of a, I would say, Tom and Jerry. Yes, Crash Bandicoot was kind of inspired on Wile E. Coyote, so, but you can say that Wile E. Coyote is the most Tom and Jerry of the Looney Tunes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, hard slapstick, almost absolutely mute, very down to earth, even in its insane slapstick.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you know, it's like imagine trying to make. I mean, no, I don't need to tell you. Imagine, you know how people had like a what the hell a reaction to seeing the Willy Wonka special of Tom and Jerry. Yeah, it's different. It's not necessarily bad. It's not bad, but it definitely doesn't have the same appeal of the original, of the classic.
There's a Willy Wonka special of Tom and Jerry.
And a Wizard of Oz.
I know that one. I've seen that one.
But yeah, you get me? It's like it's not their field or not what they were known for. Like Tom and Jerry were known for everyday slice of life locations with extremely exaggerated cat and mouse slapstick.
Uh-huh.
You know, like the cat. You know, they get their hands on everything. So what if they're chasing them in the kitchen and they, accidentally, drop a knife or something like that? Yeah, the mouse would actually run away. But wait, this is a cartoon. Let's pull it forward. How about now? The knife fell. Let's have him grab the knife and start chopping at him. Like instead of swipes, it's just cleaving.
Mm-hmm.
Like that. But it was never like, he gets a ticket to the Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. Oh, it's like, what? You get it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, random tangent, because, like, I've always been confused by this, even as a kid.
Tell me.
Why does Riley only talk when he's chasing bugs? It doesn't happen often that he goes after bugs instead of Roadrunner, but the couple times he does, he talks. Please explain that to me.
I think I can explain that very easily. Dynamic.
But I feel like it'd be funnier if he still kept using the cards.
Honestly, I agree. And honestly, that could lead to a lot of potential slapstick on part of... Oh, you know what could be the reason?
What?
It could be that there's writers of Bugs Bunny that prefer dialogue. And they started working with Wiley, and they had to use Wiley for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, no. Okay, fuck it, I'm gonna call him Willy. In Spanish he's known as Willy. I'm gonna call him Willy.
Okay.
You keep calling him Wiley, I'm not gonna argue there. It's gonna be funnier.
Mm-hmm.
I have the feeling that it is the case that they were writing for Bugs. They needed a plot that for Bugs that worked with Bugs, and for that they needed some dialogue. Even though I disagree that it's needed, like come on, you can just have someone who has a lot of visual emotion, but not spoken one. So honestly, I understand you and I agree, but I tell you just the reason why he doesn't talk in the Roadrunner is because there's no dialogue in the Roadrunner period.
Outside of the meeps.
Of course, but that's not dialogue. That's noise. That's not spoken human language.
Yeah. Like, I'm trying to remember, because I remember, I used to watch the Looney Tunes show, on Cartoon Network, the one where Bugs and Daffy are roommates.
Oh, okay.
I remember I used to watch that one a lot, and I liked it. I'm trying to remember if when Wiley appeared, if he spoke to Bugs, and I don't remember.
No idea. I didn't watch that one. But honestly, that reminds me, in Space Jam, in freaking Space Jam,
He uses cards! Yeah, he uses the cards!
I don't remember that because even when Bugs goes was like nice kaboom, Willy, and then he gets grabbed, and then that's when Elmer and Sam are like the Men in Black shooting the guns at the, at the teeth of the monster.
Yeah, I need to rewatch Space Jam.
Can we watch it in Latin Spanish?
If there's English subtitles, yes.
Honestly, I myself would make them at that point.
Like, it's been that long, like, even if I watch
You
a
don't
scene, I would not remember.
I think the delivery in Latin Spanish is just so good. It's kind of like a Shrek deal, that Shrek 1 is more beloved in Latin Spanish than in English. And that's because, you know, the voice actors, you know, yeah, they added freaking, what's this called? Local modisms, idioms. So it's, yeah, it's more casual, but I think that gives it a down-to-earthness. And also, I think the voices are just stronger. Now, it's something that I find, like, in English, they're just a bit too casual. Like, you know, like a Shrek may talk like this, and actually I do like that he has that voice, you know? It's kind of like properly animated. But you know, like Donkey just kind of like talks like this and nothing else. And of course, there's like Lord Farquaad who just talks like this and has no flair. And of course, Fiona. I think Fiona has just a stronger voice in Spanish. But you know, like Shrek has its presence, like same thing. He just has presence. He doesn't have like a Scottish accent. Let's see. In a quote, I'm gonna quote a line from Shrek. It's like, vivo en un pantano, les pongo letrero, soy un ogro aterrador. ¿A quién le tengo? ¿Qué tengo que hacer para que puedan respetar mi privacidad? You know, it has more energy. Órale, Shrek. That's kind of like how Donkey speaks. Let's see. Tell me a line from Donkey.
Oh. And in the morning, I'm making waffles. Something like that.
Contaremos historias de terror, asustaremos humanos, y en la mañana yo preparo los tamales. By tamales, which in Chile there's a version called humitas. It's basically mashed corn. How's this called? Into a paste. I don't know if you do anything else than mashing it, but it's mashed corn into a paste. You make an envelope out of the leaves of the corn. You tie it by the middle, and then you boil it. It's very good. It's mashed corn, but it's so. Contaremos historias de terror, espantaremos humanos, y en la mañana yo preparo los tamales. There was another one, can you sing the song of where he's all alone?
I don't remember it.
Well, I remember how he sings it in Spanish. So it's like, so Shrek goes, why are you following me? And then so it's like, why are you following me? I tell you why. You know, that's how he says, and then he starts singing. In Spanish, it's like, ¿por qué estás siguiéndome? Te diré por qué. Porque estoy solito. No hay nadie aquí a mi lado. No habrá problemas hoy. De humillación por lado. Amigos, se ha de suceder. Like this swing between the voices, because he's kind of like raspy and high pitched usually, and then he goes like this as soon as he starts singing. That's, by the way, the flair that I did. That was not me adding a flair. That is on the movie.
Nice.
I have the VHS. I can show you.
I believe it.
Yeah. What else? Part one. He just talks like this.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah.
Not a trace.
Oh yeah, that part is still in English.
Yeah, I figured. I'm in love. I'm a believer. I will leave her if I try.
Anyway, so. Oh, I love Farquaad in Latin Spanish because he has such a commanding voice. It's so good because, you know, like, he's a petty lord, but you know, he has more of like this, like, just short temper and kind of full of himself. But in the Latin Spanish, he actually has a lot of presence with his voice. So, you know, it's like, I was like the one of the gingerbread man.
Yeah.
How was it? Do you remember the lines?
I remember, like, in his first interaction with Gingy, he does, like, the Muffin Man, like, nursery rhyme.
Oh, it's another it's a Spanish nursery rhyme in the Spanish version. But yeah, do you remember when he says it's like run, 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 and like you can ride me, I'm the gingerbread man, something like that.
Kind of.
God damn it! I'm trying to recall quotes, and I'm almost quoting a YouTube poop of Shrek that I've seen like a million times.
BRB.
Can you remember?
Hang on.
Did something happen?
No, I'm just gonna go grab something.
Okay. I'm gonna wait for you for quote.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
So, okay, so in the original, yeah, he goes, I'm the gingerbread man!
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, it's like, you're a monster!
Mm-hmm.
The only monster here is you! You won those fairy tales ruining my perfect world. In Spanish, I remember his quote much better. I fucked up the edition.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, corre, 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 que te voy a atrapar. No podrás escapar. Soy el hombre de jengibre. Eres un monstruo. El único monstruo aquí eres tú. Tú y esas criaturas de cuentos de hadas que arruinan mi mundo perfecto. You see? A lot more regal, a lot more oomph. He still has the full of himself. But you can tell that he's putting on a dignified voice. Oh yeah, and Pimpon. My mom and I still quote that thing almost daily.
What?
Because there's this nursery rhyme that is called Pimpon. It goes, I'm gonna just say it. Pimpon is a doll, very handsome and made out of cardboard. He washes his little face with water and soap. In Spanish it goes, Pimpon es un muñeco muy guapo y de cartón. Se lava la carita con agua y con jabón. Right? So in the scene, he goes like, all right, tell me where are the others. All right, I'll tell you. You know Pimpon? Pimpon? Yes, Pimpon. Yes, he's a very handsome cardboard doll. Yes, he washes his little face with water and soap. With water and soap? Yeah, he washes his little face. So yeah, whenever my mom and I are talking about watching on something, then the other one screams, with water and soap. He washes his little face with water and soap. With water and soap? Yeah, he washes his little face. Of course, the joke in the nursery rhyme of the Muffin Man is that they repeat the Muffin Man many times. So it's like, the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. So like, do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. You know, so, do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. It goes on with the nursery rhyme.
I forget who made the giant gingerbread man that Alex with them at the end of the movie.
On Shrek 2?
Was it in Shrek 2?
The giant Muffin Man?
Yeah.
No, not the Muffin Man, the giant gingerbread man.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm saving because I hit a 500. Hell yeah.
Nice.
That was the baker of Gingy.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, can you tell it's been a while since I've watched Shrek as well?
Honestly, yeah, without refreshers,
Like,
there's a lot of gaps.
like, honestly, I think the last Shrek movie I saw might have been, is it at the end of the third one is when they have kids?
Yes.
Then that one.
People hate Shrek the Third so much. I think it's overhated, even though I do recognize that it's the weekend.
I don't remember what happens outside of they have kids. That's literally all I remember. They have kids.
Okay.
Donkey has kids with the dragon, which I still think is weird.
That's the end of 2.
Oh, well, never mind.
You see?
Do you thi-
Okay, so let me tell you the event. Shrek 1. Shrek's living his peaceful life, then he gets invaded by the fairy tales.
Yes, I remember that.
But that was after he accidentally saved Donkey.
Yes,
And,
I remember that.
but then the fairy tale creatures tell him that it was Lord Farquaad who
Kick them out.
took him out. Yes. Give me a second. I need to check if I actually saved.
Yeah, so
Because I
then
did that so
then
simply.
he went over there, and then
To Duloc, and then he challenges Farquaad, and Farquaad says, "Okay, go get the princess and for me, and you can get your swamp back."
yeah, and
then
he picked between a couple because one was Snow White, one was I think Sleeping Beauty, and then Fiona was like the third choice or something.
Yes. Also, I'm under 2,000 HP. Hell yeah, I'm gonna hit the halfway point soon.
Nice. Yeah, so then he rescues Fiona, but Fiona, wanted like an actual prince to rescue her, and like they journey back together and all that.
And then they start, getting along and everything.
Yep.
Then there's the lie reveal, which is easily the weakest part of Shrek 1. And not the lie reveal, the misunderstanding about who could love such an ugly beast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. To herself.
Mm-hmm.
Then they're separate. Fiona's gonna marry. Then the Shrek crashes the marriage, and Farquaad tries to kill them both. Well, imprison Fiona while he is after marrying. Then the dragon, who was seduced by Donkey in the castle, comes. She was feeling sad as well because she was in love with Donkey.
Mm-hmm.
So Donkey goes with her brings her to the marriage, and she eats Farquaad.
Yeah, I remember that.
Then on 2, they're living together.
Yeah, I remember that. That's when they meet the parents.
Exactly, the one they get from far, far away.
Yeah, and that's when we get Fairy Godmother and Prince Charming.
Ah, what a woman.
Also, really quick, before we continue with Shrek 2, remind me, is Fiona, like, cursed, and that's why she turns into, like, I forget why she turns into an ogre. Like, I know at the end of 2, it's because she marries Shrek, but I forget why that happens in Shrek 1.
No, she marries Shrek in Shrek 1. Remember this. So, the thing is that she was cursed. And I'm under a half health! Hell yeah! Look at those yellow numbers! Fuck yeah! We're getting there.
Oh,
anyway.
Right, because you want him knocked out. I forgot why you're getting excited.
I want him on the red. The thing is that the red is under a quarter of health.
Mm-hmm.
I want him to be close to death as soon as, I'm gonna only heal him when he's under 10 HP.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because, healing the least is 10% of my HP, and at this point it would be 300, like almost 400 HP on a single turn.
Mm-hmm.
That's several hundreds of fights. Anyway, so the book of Shrek 1 tells that it's she was cursed, turned into an ogre.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody knows why. It is suggested, I think it was a plot by the fairy godmother, that she did it as a plot to get her into royalty.
To get the son to
because how's it called? What's his name?
Prince Charming.
Charming, yeah. Charming was agreed to be the savior of Fiona.
Mm-hmm.
But he got in too late because Farquaad sent Shrek.
Mm-hmm.
And second, fuck yeah, 5 hits. Yeah, so I don't know if it's confirmed or speculated or whatever that the fairy godmother, just like she reverted Harold's curse of being the toad because he was the princess and the frog. Remember? King Harold? Okay,
Wait.
we're gonna get to that later.
Yeah,
But
that's what I say.
it is established that the fairy godmother had done something similar for Harold, the father of Fiona. So it could be said that.
Sorry,
You remember now, right?
No, you said Princess and the Frog. I thought Disney's The Princess and the Frog. And the Frog. That's why I got confused. I was like,
Remember.
wait.
Remember, it's public domain.
I know it's public domain, but like because you only said The Princess and the Frog, that's where my brain went. I forgot his name. That's why I got confused.
Yeah, but yeah, King Naveen, you know, the father of Fiona. Yeah, he had the.
That'd be weird.
Okay, so the thing is, Harold, he said that, how's this called? The fairy godmother got him to go from a toad to a human.
Yeah.
So it could be speculated that she did the same for Fiona, that she cursed at her.
Mm-hmm.
So to set, you know, the stage for Prince Charming.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if that's just me stretching, me interpreting, because I don't remember it being established anywhere. So she was just cursed at the start of Shrek 1. And as the tale goes, you know, the tale that Shrek wipes his ass with, it says she would take the only true love's kiss would save her, and she would take the form of her true love.
Mm-hmm.
He would take the form of the true love. So that's why when she kissed Shrek, she stood as an ogre, which makes me think. I thought as a kid, imagine if there was like a talking. Imagine Donkey. What if Donkey was her true love? Would you have turned into a donkey?
Mm-hmm.
By the letter of the curse, yes. Anyway, so yeah, she stays as an ogre. Then she gets invited, because the far away kings, they see that Fiona is married. They're like, oh, please come home with your husband. And then, you know, they get too far away. They get introduced to the family. It's a very rough first start. Then, this is called. And they meet the fairy godmother. She tries to convince Fiona to her side. Shrek, because of this meeting, learns about her potion shop, where he finds the what was it called? The potion of I don't know, happily ever after, or like
I don't remember.
Beauty forever after. It's oh yeah. This was after the king sent Puss in Boots to kill Shrek. Because he wanted him to just be gone.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he did disguise it as an attempt to get in good terms, but it was just to kill Shrek.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, hey, let's meet at this point. I want to talk with you. And it was just far enough that Puss could actually kill him.
Mm-hmm.
But then, yeah, with the help of Puss, they get into the shop of the fairy godmother. They make a huge mess, and they get one potion that turns the drinker and their lover into a beautiful form. That's how Fiona reverts to human, and Shrek becomes human. And Donkey tested it a little bit, and that's why
he's a horse.
He became a horse, yes.
Did Puss drink it? I don't remember.
No.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
And what happened next? Yeah, the fairy godmother had to keep inventory, of course, since he knew this, and she saw, you know, the employees of hers were able to check what potions were destroyed and what were done, what on the whole mess, because Shrek like destroyed thousands or hundreds of potions. He spilled a lot of shit, but they couldn't identify all of it, and they were like,
yeah.
Excuse me, fairy godmother, we'll read my inventory, but there's only one potion missing. I was like, what the heck? I was like, okay, which one? And she saw that it was the missing one, and she was like, I can use this. So, she started keeping Shrek away from Fiona, and started trying to convince Fiona that Prince Charming was Shrek. Because, he turned into a human. You look like this, because, again, Fiona had never seen Charming before. So, it's like, Shrek, why does your voice sound different? A side effect of the potion, it would seem. Kind of like falling over there. And, by the way, they don't see each other until the very end. Where everything's being prepared. Fiona is not feeling sure about Shrek. She still feeling like, why is he acting so weird? Because Charming is such a showman that he cannot help but be anti-Shrek. Then, the fairy godmother also starts having deals with Harold that she threatens to turn him back into a frog. He doesn't go along with, to give her a potion to fall in love with Prince Charming through some tea. What is it? That the first person that she would kiss after drinking the potion, she would fall in love with. So yeah, Harold was to serve the spiked tea with Fiona, and then everything else would just play out. I actually love one line there, and Harold was like, "You cannot just make Fiona fall in love with whomever you want." It's like, "Oh, come on, Harold. Yes, I can. I do it all the time. I did it for you. Remember? You better remember that, because I did that spell, and I can undo it." That's the thread that she did of, looking all the things. But yeah, at the end, Shrek, why was it that he was being chased? I don't remember why, but he was being chased by authorities. I'm trying to remember.
Well, why are you trying to remember?
Oh, yes, I remember. Sorry.
Never mind.
It's that they were spying on the fairy godmother, and they learned how what they were doing, trying to swap Shrek with Charming. And that's when the fairy godmother sent the guards after him. And oh, hi! Wait, is it Tylee? I always say Tylee. I'm gonna say Tylee. Hi, Tylee.
Hi, Tilly.
Nice to see you here. Or Tilly. I don't know. In case you don't know, this is from Twitter, and Tylee. What?
Tilly.
Tilly. The one that the girl said.
Hi.
Tilly's someone I follow because they have an OC that God damn it, it's just pretty beyond words, dude. Honestly, quite surprised to find you here. Hope you like the grinding as I'm recalling Shrek here with my good friend Memory Martin.
Ah, well. Meanwhile, I'm grinding on Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition because I love the game.
Oh, yeah. Give me a second here.
So while you do that, I went to the wiki. It turns out she wasn't cursed by the fairy godmother, she was cursed by a witch, but fairy godmother helps them, lock her in the tower she's in the first movie.
Yeah, that's how she sets her up for Charming.
Yep.
But yeah, Shrek gets caught by the knights. He's thrown into jail, but it just so happened that the fairy tale creatures were watching on the show because it was like true crime, something like that. And they saw it on the news, and they went to rescue him, and together they went for the great climax. I Need a Hero, where they saw him into the ball, and an episode of Cops. Gotcha. That's the thing. By the way, Tilly, anti-lion, so that those shows don't play here. Like, in cable you can find some stuff like that, but it's often more localized, you could say. Either that, or they're not as culturally.
Now it's Rhine time.
Wait, you want? Did you switch to Ryan, or did he just say that?
No, he said it.
Ah, great.
I can't switch to him.
Oh, you're right. That's torture. Literal torture.
I'll change my expression in a minute.
By the way, Tilly, what's happening here? We're both grinding at the beginning of the game to try to get to the maximum level.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very stupid challenge that we have been at it for so long. Like, I get at most 9 XP per battle, and you can see that I've had 130,000.
I've lost track of how many I get. Because I'm on an EXP curve.
Oh yeah, she has an XP curve deal, so it reduces the XP you get. For max level in the Lane of Dragoon, the one I'm playing, it's 60. Right now I'm level 43. I have 470 hours in the save top file. By the way, the midpoint, because you know that like the only consistent gradient of progress is XP. You know, because if it was levels itself, level 30 would be the halfway point, but no. Each level, since it's exponentially more difficult to get to, they require more XP each. So the halfway point for the Lane of Dragoon is level 50, at least for this character, Dart. For Mem, tell us about Xenoblade Chronicle.
My max level is 99, but I know. But we're trying to. So according to the wiki and other sources that I have scrounged in terms of looking at how the XP works, I'm looking to see if by getting Shulkenrein up to level 22 to 23, if I still get only 1 XP point. If I do, then I have to stay here till I hit level 99. If I don't, then I get to go to Colony 9. Yay!
Okay, so the thing is that this challenge is it's a type of challenge that has been done a lot of times. You cannot get out of the first area of the game until you're max level. But we had the thing with Xenoblade Chronicles is that it reduces the XP. So if the reduction of XP is so much that you cannot get XP anymore from the beginning of the game, makes sense to keep going. It's like into the next area. For the Lane of Dragoon, there's no such thing, so I am stuck here until I hit level 60.
Yep. Because, like, there's multiple ways to get XP. You can get XP from doing quests. Obviously, you get it from battling enemies. You get it from discovering new areas. And you get it from achievements. So
yeah, she's got a lot of room to move in. Okay, so we're comparing a Nintendo Wii game to a PS1 game.
Yep.
Which, by the way, I'm playing on PS3.
And like I said, I'm playing on the Thush. I've never owned a Wii.
Yeah, on the Nintendo Switch. Hey. Also, I'm trying to get as hurt as possible in this thing, but I'm gonna explain later. Oh, Tilly, you have no idea how much we can talk your ear off, so honestly, if you're not to it, I wouldn't blame you. This is not about buff bunny girls. Even though there's some fan art on the way. Whoops, did I just say that out loud? Honestly, I have had it on the back burner because of the commissions. What was I saying? Say what? All in due time. All in due time.
Also, I don't know if Tilly followed. Well, actually, no, because I would have seen the alert on my overlay. Never mind. I forgot.
Wait, Tilly, I may have seen them. Well, I didn't see either. So, I don't know, man. I don't know, but so just so you know, Tilly, I often save all the commissions you get because I save art in general that I love. Like I've saved art of Tilly, of fucking Rory from Seahas, Jean, Massey, Orinette. Which other characters? Saudi Karina. I'm friends with her. So much awesome art. Who else? Mr. Melted also buds with them. Save almost all of his art. Oh, dude, except with very few exceptions because they're just not up my alley. I think I've saved almost, like I've saved pretty much all the art that Aegon Wolf has made. It's just that at some point when I was a kid, you know, I was just really, I bless you.
Thanks.
I really love the art of those characters, and I like to go back to them. At some point I see that it's taken down and the artist deleted it, and it just crushes me. It's like, dude, no, I really like that drawing. I want to see it again. So that's why I have almost 8,000 drawings saved. Yes, Melty is doing one of Saki for me. I think. No, he said it. I'm in a server in the server of Wolfox Arg. Yeah, I know he also has drawn. Oh, dude, that one of Saki doing the tease flex, dude. So good. He also has drawn Tilly. And yeah, I saw that Melted posted the confirmed commissions. I am hyped for that one, dude. So as we were saying about the grinding.
Mm-hmm. And yes, Evie, he is your dad. He is legally required to save your art.
Of course. A Melted server? No. Honestly, he has never mentioned his server. I don't know, maybe it's just Patreon exclusive or something like that. And honestly, I'm too broke to be in any server like that. I may ask him about it. Honestly, that would explain why he's less active in the Wolves. That would also explain why Donkey Paw is not as active in Wolves. I wonder if Raccoon G, Raccoon Grey, E4 Hargus, whatever name, I think he must also have his own server. That or he's just offline all the time when he's not posting on Patreon. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I may ask him about it. I've been playing this game since, well, I've been a fan of this game since I was 3 years old. That's 24 years ago.
I've been a fan of this game since Sugar Conroy did a Let's Play of it.
So last week.
How many years ago was that? I don't even remember at this point. Cause I've been watching Sugar Conroy since he did his Pokemon Fire Red Let's Play. Hi, Mana!
Mana! Hello, man.
You've been thinking of getting into this series? It's good. There's some minor cursing, just so you know.
Your pastor is actually a fan.
Ooh!
It was like, oh, dude, how cool is it to have your very devoted friend be like, oh, dude, this game, I love it. Dude, in the sermon, the pastor was saying that he was so cool, he recommended it. You know that if I was a pastor, I would say that. And yeah, like, too many, dude, so many Discord servers. There's only one person that I know that does a great job at having just a very manageable Discord server, and that's Zero Ember. If you don't know him, he basically draws elf girls with massive ranks.
Oh, hey, Mana!
But they're very well built, so honestly, I think you would be interested.
Mana, guess what I got at the retro game store?
Oh, you're gonna be on your butt, Mana. Oh, let me tell to Tilly. Yeah, Zero Ember just has 2 things on the 3 things in his server: announcers for his streams, his own art, and fan art that he has gotten.
Did I get an instance for? No, I wish.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness, that would be incredible.
I'll give you a hint. I got 3 things. All 3 of them are GBA games.
By the way, guys, Mana, Tilly, you guys are on the chat of the other streamer, just so you know who we're talking with.
Yes, I got Twitter Mana.
Oh my god.
That was one of them. I got 2 more.
Damn.
That was a good guess.
Yeah, I mean, would you expect anything else? Of course, the man has to guess himself first. Did you buy Art of Mana, by the way, for the Switch?
Well, now I have Art of Mana on the Switch and the GBA. No, not Minish Cap. Crazer thought that too when I told him I got 3 things.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna tell you about the grinding after Men and Mana stop guessing. But all I have to say is that I like to grind on increments of 500. Like, I can grind 500 XP in around 1 hour. The maximum I've gotten in a day is 2,000. So
Nope,
4
not
hours
more in
of
Luigi. It is a Nintendo IP though. Yes, I did get Golden Sun. I got the first one.
So much grind, indeed. It is.
There's
I
one
would say,
more.
do not grind like this if you're not brain rotted in the game. I am brain rotted in The Lane of Dragoon. I may be Crazer 7, named that having the 7 after Final Fantasy 7, but holy shit, I kind of love The Lane of Dragoon enough.
Nope, it was not Fire Emblem. That reminds me, I need to get back into 3 Houses. I barely started that game. Give me a genre.
Okay, so I can be. Yeah, let's go with
platformer.
Yeah, let's go with platformer because if we go further, it's gonna be way too easy to guess. But I'm pretty sure that even then he'll guess wrong.
I don't know.
Okay, let me say this. I made a video, by the way, about this whole grind, Tilly. But to put it into perspective, additions are the attacks that I'm doing. You know, I can set up different additions. I've been doing Crush Dance this whole time because it's my favorite.
Klonoa. No, and the only reason I know of that game is because of you.
But yeah, all of these are unlocked at different levels. Just to put it into perspective, this game has 4 discs. Double Slash is initial. Volcano, you get it right away. Burning Rush, around halfway of first disc. Crush Dance, you can get either at the end of disc 1 or at the beginning of disc 2. Madness Hero, you definitely get well into disc 2. Moonstrike is typical to get by disc 3, if not disc 4. And Blazing Dynamo is obtained by doing each one of them, of the previous one, Moonstrike and up, 80 times perfectly. And they level up on their own by every 20 performances, they get stronger. Right now I'm gonna cycle through them to showcase, 80 times each. That means you see the squares, the blue squares that come up? I need to press X when the spinning square matches the one in the center. Honestly, it's lots of fun. The addition system is what I'm brain rotted. It's like what got me really into it. It's like, you know, you can compare it to the Final Fantasies, but
Mana has an ad.
Oh no, poor man. But yeah, you know, like having to pay attention to do the. It's not a quick time event. It's an action sequence. They, you know, it gets engaging.
No, it was not Metroid.
And actually,
didn't
I tell you that he would guess wrong?
Yes. I mean, he said Klonoa before he said Metroid Zero Mission. And I was supposed to say, Klonoa is a Nintendo IP?
No, it's not.
Oh.
It's Namco.
Oh.
He has Pac-Man on his cap. Yeah, well, now we're gonna do Volcano. And I hope that it turns into the counterattack. I can show you. So at some point you can see like a red spark come out of the enemy. And at that point I need to
Yeah,
press
it's a
circle.
Nintendo IP.
I need to press circle because it's a counterattack. If I press
Yes.
X or
Yes, it's Kirby.
if I press X or mistime the circle input, the enemy counterattacks.
Yes, it's Amazing Mirror. He finally got it.
Yeah.
That was the one
Oh,
that
dude.
Krazer got really excited about.
Yeah, because dude, Amazing Mirrors is tied with Crystal Shards with me on my top Kirby games. Absolute top. Let's see. There we go.
Yep.
Circle.
And I got the 3 of them for about $100.
Yep. So yeah, you gotta pay attention there because if the addition has capacity for counterattack, and almost all of them do, if you miss input there, the enemy gets a chance to counterattack you, ends your attack prematurely, and you take damage.
It's one of the only ones I have an extra playthrough. I better do that.
What?
Oh, Mana said Amazing Mirror is one of the only ones he hasn't actually played through. He needs to, but he doesn't have it.
It's amazing. Mirror.
Yeah,
Man,
I
it's
did.
way too good. The music's awesome. The layout is awesome. The navigation is so fucking good. Kirby Beastie Mirror is amazing. Here we go with Burning Rush.
Yep. And this afternoon I went to there's an anime bar. Like, it's not like close to me, but it's like kind of near. Like, it's ooh, please no more. What is that?
So, right there, Tilly, you see I did that Burning Rush twice. So, you know, with random battles, they just add up. If you play the Lane of Dragoon, naturally, you're gonna master your additions, unless you really, really suck at them. Which, honestly, I can understand.
Gravy!
What is it, man?
I'm level 20!
Oh my goodness! Hell yeah, let's dance.
Woo!
Oh, that's great. And this is without the level manip, right?
Yep, this is the vanilla one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, in the expert mode one, the highest level I've gotten with all the experiences 22.
Let's try to do a perfect cross dance here.
2 more levels.
Ah, my favorite, absolutely. With time, I always wanted to get the ultimate one, and yes, we get it. 2 more levels, man. Not we get it. It's like we're getting there. That's what I meant.
Yes.
2 more levels. But yeah, with time, I just realized Crush Dance is my soul. I love it when one can fall in love with stuff that is not the most powerful.
What was I saying before? Oh, so I was saying, earlier in the afternoon, I went to an anime bar nearby, because, I think I've told you before, Mana, but I joined, like, a local gamer group, like, a couple months ago. 7 months ago, actually. And they're starting up a new D&D campaign, and we had a session 0 at the anime bar. So I made my character yesterday after I came home from work, and yeah, it was pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah,
Can I ask your opinion on this edition?
What?
So I know it's gonna be a delay, so I'm just gonna put it. This edition was my dream as a kid because I could never get to it.
Wait, I need to.
I love seeing the squares just collapsing so quickly.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Mana. They have several TVs, and they just, you know, the patrons will ask to put on certain animes on each of them. And they have, so like, there's like three TV screens on the left, and then another one on the right. The one on the right is hooked up to a Switch, so you can play Switch games together.
Oh.
And they
I know
also
Santiago does something.
do karaoke too.
Oh my goodness,
Mhm.
that's great. In Santiago, I know there's one like that. My friend JB wants to invite me to it, but it's Santiago, and I hate traveling. Santiago is the capital of the city, of Chile, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, this one, Moonstrike. This is the last one you can get through leveling, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna fuck it up because it has, in my opinion, shared and posted art on Twitter with you. Oh, it was you! I thought it was some of our friends, like AJ Lethal. I would love to say AJ Draw. Oh my fucking god, Tilly!
Yeah, maybe,
Oh,
I mean,
speechless.
I doubt you would drink, man, but maybe if you ever came down to visit me, maybe I'd take you just to see what it's like over there. Oh, I didn't get my soda sake combo because the person was setting up karaoke and I didn't, they were the only one working. So,
Yeah, I'm Chilean. Currently living in Chile. Perfectly fine here. Let's Moonstrike. Oh, I love this one. Moonstrike. The bro actually has to put effort to take out the sword.
I sit
That's
in the
such a
corner
nice
with
detail.
Mountain Dew. We'll play Mario Kart. Oh, they actually have, oh, hi, Pixel.
Hi, Pixel.
I'm guessing Pixel did a thing. Oh, Pixel's, doing some grinding in Final Fantasy V.
Hey! Four voices from Chile. Let's see. There's Setho, absolute bestie of mine.
Yep.
I love the dude. There's Besky. Besky, he has drawn for you many times. And Melted.
Mana, they
who
also
else?
have a N64, I think,
Majin Bansai. Majin Bansai is also
at the anime bar too.
Chile. Blue Cat is also from Nonani. I've heard that. I think I heard of Nonani, but
But I haven't played on it yet. But I've seen it on a different there's multiple TVs that they have. But yeah, they have like authentic like sake and soda, and there's also like a cafe next door that they own too. So like if you order food from the cafe and you go to the bar, then they'll bring it to the bar and only bring it to you, which is super cool.
oh hell yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. So I did recognize. Yeah, Seth hasn't drawn Tilly yet. Then again, he hasn't drawn a lot of people. Hi, Chipinke.
Hi, Chip.
Wait, has he? Oh yeah, I did see the drawing of Tilly recently. Oh yeah, and Nonani. I was like, that name sounds familiar. I looked it up, and it was like random post from Nonani. And I opened it, and yeah, it was Tilly. I don't leave my browser history because it's useful. Dude, yeah, it's insane how many furry artists who are into buff girls are Chilean. What's good? We're grinding. There's a lot of people around tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, now I'm gonna show the final edition from Antofagasta. No, gotcha. That's way south.
So have you been, Mana? I've seen, I don't know if you've
Wait,
been
no,
streaming
south.
lately.
Fucking hell, south. That's north. That's all the way to the north. I always forget that. The thing is, Antofagasta just has a ring that to me just speaks south, even though it's the north. It's like the northmost.
I don't know if you've been, like, streaming, like, at night, or if you're just posting, like, videos. Oh, it's not ready yet. Oh, okay, because your streams of Mana channel has started popping up on my feed.
Oh, I forgot to tell you that. Yeah.
Of some of your streams, and I was like, I didn't know if like if you were streaming like after I was going to bed, or if that was just like you re-uploading videos that Scooter edited for you.
I'll tell you. Like
Ah.
I said, after performing all the previous editions 80 times each, I get this one, which is the absolute strongest. And again, I need to press X every time the squares show up.
They're ultra buds. Oh, okay. Ooh.
There's one item that allows you to, like, skip this sequence and just have the addition work perfectly immediately. But honestly, that to me is taking the fun out. Besides, I like to earn that 1000 damage.
Do you... I'm sure the answer is probably yes. Do you still have the VOD from Twitch so we can all save videos, highlights, and uploads past 100 hours?
100 hours? No wonder it was so little. Oh yeah, and to pile on the strategy, look on the right of the list. Where it says damage percent, that is how much a successful addition multiplies your total damage. So right here, Crush Dance, if I do it perfectly, just 250% of my autopilot seems like it would take all the fun out. Exactly. But the thing is, it's an end game. Crush Dance! By the way, that's a meme we have. It's, yeah, the autopilot would take it out, but it's an end game thing. So at that point, if you just want to skip it, that's up to you. You already... Look, I have right now 202,000 gold. It is already very, very difficult to get 10,000. So much so that 10,000 is the price of the item to skip that. So right now I can buy 20 because that's how much grinding I've been doing. But it's yeah, it's absolutely endgame stuff. Even though it's like that, just like how you would say, why would you not use Blazing Dynamo if it deals 450% damage instead of Crush Dance, which only deals 250? Why? The reason is because it's funnier for me. It's more fun for me to use Crush Dance. And also look at the left of that, SP. That is Spirit Points, which is part of the Dragoon part of the game. You can turn into a Dragoon if you have a Dragoon Spirit, which is given by story. I still haven't gotten to that point of the story. And accumulate 100 Spirit Points by attacking. So, a successful double slash gives me 35. A successful volcano, 36. These are not SP oriented. But then you get Burning Rush, which gives me 102. That is a full bar of Dragoon, which gives me 1 turn of being turned into a Dragoon, up to 5 maximum if you max out the level of your Dragoons. That's a lot of info that I'm just throwing out of nowhere. So yeah, if I do 1 Burning Rush perfectly, even though it's weaker than both Double Slash and Volcano, that allows me to turn into a Dragoon form much quicker. Crush Dance is like the mix of both. I pressed the wrong button. Madness Hero, on the other way, is the weakest of them all, which only deals 100% damage, the weakest of all editions, but it gives me 204 SP, over 2 turns of Dragoon by just doing it once. Moonstrike is the worst for SP, and out of all the ones that are unlockable through levels, is easily the one that's more offensive in terms of direct damage, 350%, which dwarfs the 2 ones that preceded, Volcano and Crush Dance. And even then, where it could be like, why would I use Volcano, which gives me less SP, but deals the same damage as Crush Dance, which gives me more SP? Well, the thing is, Crush Dance can be counterattacked, and it has more steps, so it's easier to screw up Crush Dance than Volcano. So if you only care about the damage, just go for Volcano. If you only care about the SP, go for Burning Rush. If you want both, go with Crush Dance, but it's gonna be tougher. But since I love Crush Dance, it's not gonna be harder for me. This is what living for this game looks like. And honestly, you know how people say, oh, like how much how much fun can you get out of a game? How much can we play it? I don't know. I'm still nowhere near the end.
I've replayed Xenoblade Chronicles 1 multiple times. Haven't beaten it.
You haven't beaten it yet?
Nope.
What are you, crazy before he beat the Lane of Dragoon? Because yeah, I played the Lane of Dragoon like... And Final Fantasy VII, both games, I was afraid of beating because all my cousins were the ones who introduced me to the games. And after they beat it, they stopped playing it, but I didn't want to stop playing it. I was like, no, I want to have a reason to keep playing it, so I would always erase my save file near the end and start over. And that was a habit that was born because I couldn't beat the games. I was always stuck on the first disc on both The Lane of Dragoon and Final Fantasy VII. So I got used to just grinding and appreciating stuff like this.
I'm not gonna tell you how far I've gotten until you get to that point.
Absolutely. I think my brother already got past me. I saw him with Charla and talking to a girl in a pink dress. But it was just on the corner of my eye because he was playing with his door open.
So Mana, I have a question in regards to the, they're erasing, like, stuff past 100 hours. Does that include clips or only highlights? Okay. I don't think there's...
Neither highlights. Only past broadcast. If you turn a past broadcast into a highlight, it will not be deleted.
Oh, okay. I guess the way that people have been wording it got me confused. Okay. Because I'm gonna double check after stream, but I don't think if you go to content page on Twitch, it has a bar that would tell you how much content you have. Highlights and uploads are the only thing. Oh, then I don't think I have any. I think I only have clips.
Oh, I want to clarify for everyone who just got in.
If you highlight your bots,
I haven't told Tilly, Ray, and Mana. I'm getting hit purposely, by the way. But the reason why I'm failing the counterattacks is because I'm getting hit purposely. Because this game has EXP splitting, which means that all the XP that I get from a battle gets split amongst the party members. So if I were to get 3 XP and I have 3 party members on my party, my current party, each one would get 1 XP. And I want to future-proof this because I've been taking 1 HP from damage for so long. Look at this. I'm gonna fail the counterattack and I take 1 damage. The thing is, it is possible to take 0 damage. I have been there. And if the stats of Dart get so high that I stop taking damage, I want him to be as low health as possible because, of course, at that point I don't need to heal anymore. But eventually I'm gonna get to another character and he's gonna be at low level as well. I want to also get him. Yeah, I'm gonna do this challenge for every single unlockable character in the game. If the PS3 doesn't blow up before that. But yeah, because I don't want the XP to be shared, I would need Dart to die while I have the other party member alive. Because Dart, he may not get any more XP, but I have the feeling that if we get 10 XP from a battle, it's gonna be divided by 5, even though Dart cannot get any more XP.
Ooh, gold chest.
For the other guy who get the most XP, I'm gonna have to kill Dart every single battle, and I'm pretty sure the enemies from that area are gonna be able to damage me. But I also want that to last as little as possible. So I want Dart to have as low HP as possible. Just to make sure of that.
So I just looked at my content page. Guess how much it said on the bar?
How much?
5 minutes.
Wait, what's that? 5 minutes off?
Out of 100 hours.
Oh my god.
5 minutes 14 seconds out of 100 hours.
Well, we're not full-time streamers. That explains.
Well, that and I use Restream. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So yeah, when you were saying, Tilly, that's a lot of grinding, yes, a lot of grinding gives you a lot of time to think. I often stream when I'm like going to bed. I'm often grind when I'm going to bed or doing something else. Sometimes I'm grinding while drawing on paper. Also, I'm pretty sure you're gonna reveal it later, but can you tell me who's the artist who drew that one drawing? Sorry for the redundancy. Did you send to me on DMs? Just to know. Just to see if I could follow.
Oh, yeah, that happens. Let me
What
fix it.
happens?
Your shared screen.
Yeah, the game, it just kind of like falls asleep.
No, if I go to certain windows for some reason, it makes you disappear. This is partially why I want another monitor. It's so that I can have Fraser on a monitor and not have to worry about that on the overlay.
Thanks a lot, Tilly. Dude, I've never seen this guy. Oh my. Oh my.
And my mouse disappeared.
Holy shit, that She-Hulk throwing, dude.
There we go, it's back.
Yo, those boots are fucking amazing. Yeah. Followed. Thank you very much. Yes, guys, I did fall. Christ, has fallen off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, the massive bridge that Mana just built with that Cracer just disappeared. You know why?
Why?
Because that reminds me of Deliver Us, one of the best YouTube poops ever made. But we want to do a back drawing of Tilly next time. Holy shit! Yes! It's gonna be wonderful.
Wah!
What happened?
Mana's weaving!
Oh no.
Bye, Mana.
Well, take care, Mana. Fun. But yeah, the reason why is because Deliver Us is a SpongeBob YouTube poop made by Awful Pop.
He says watch your potty mouth.
Never, sir. I'm not in the realm of Mana.
Hee
You're in the 7th place of existence now.
Good night.
Nice. Oh, but honestly, dude, you have no idea how much I'm watching my mouth. Do not be such a gooner on the stream.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't tell him this was a family-friendly stream tonight, so that's why he's doing it.
Take that, Mana.
Think of the children! Yes, think of the Eevee that's behind me that hears us curse all the time.
Think of the children. What are the children doing here? Get those bastards out of my sight.
I mean, to be fair, even for a 3-year-old, hey, to be fair, even for a 3-year-old, she knows to not say that stuff at school or just like outside of the house. So,
Gee, it's almost like she's an adult.
no, she will forever be 3 for the next 25 years until I decide to make her 4. Even even though her birthday's Thursday, she's still gonna be 3.
Well, it's a Pokemon OC that it checks out.
Yep.
Ketchum paved the way.
Mm-hmm.
Later, Mana.
Later.
Yeah, the Deliver Us Awful Puffle YouTube poop is a YouTube poop of the pizza delivery, the SpongeBob episode. And there's one part where SpongeBob says, "Mr. Crab, he's gone." And then there's a group picture where Daphne, looking like an emo girl, goes and says, he's disappeared. And that's why Mana reminded me. He just said that, and I just heard Daphne with a nose piercing, purple hair, next to a Super Saiyan hamburger man with huge pecs, a Tokyo Ghoul Squidward, and a Ganondorf-faced Bubble Buddy.
Mm-hmm.
That fucking YouTube film is amazing. Yeah, it's edgy as all hell. So, if you're not into that kind of stuff, but it's impressive. So yeah, I did actually show so many sex jokes and what's this called? SpongeBob and Squidward driving through a concentration camp in front of my After Effects school to prove the point that is the power of After Effects. And the teacher was like, "Yes, you can do this in After Effects. This is a great showcase of what you can do in After Effects." As he was face palming. third 130,821 XP. Once I get to 131,000 XP, I could start considering calling it there. Holy shit, it's already 3 AM for me. On the topic of art, I gotta say, Tilly, there's so much fan art I want to do, but I always find myself just caught up on other stuff, or to be 10 PM there. Holy crap. Would that be like the West Coast? But yeah, it's either I find myself procrastinating or doing something else. Like, you guys didn't know I also do. Oregon.
Oh, you live in Oregon? I think Mana does too, if I remember correctly.
Look at that. An alien buff Amazon bunny. It lives in the same place as a family-friendly, wholesome Catholic streamer. The world's a napkin. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the topic of fan art. If I'm not procrastinating, I'm doing something else. There's a video I want to make of comparing Crash Bandicoot 1 to Donkey Kong Country, and it's saying why that's a good thing and why I appreciate it over the changes that they made when going into Crash Bandicoot 2 and 3 and onwards. Then I'm already starting scripting a video where I'm ranking the music of Crash Bandicoot 1. Beautiful OST, by the way. And then I'm gonna make another video about why I think the Insane Trilogy absolutely did a disservice to it. And all of that takes time, of course.
Yeah.
Also gotta work on some commissions. But dude, I think the best... Do you know what's the biggest issue, in my opinion, of doing fan art?
Hmm.
You know how some people are intimidated by starting as like, oh, I don't know about making this video. It's so, what should I do? Oh, I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
Some people don't draw like that because of the same. Oh, I don't know where to start. It's gonna be like this. Oh no, that already looks bad. I drew one line and I already don't like it. Play music, I had to struggle with that. By the way, I'm a violinist, and also play very amateurish piano, keyboard, basically. I was like, oh, one bad sound. Oh no, no more. Thank you. I still struggle with that in plenty of areas, and fan art is my biggest issue because I really I take what I love seriously, of course.
Yep.
So I'm really like in awe of the vision that I have of the fan art, and I want to really honor it. So when I think I want to do fan art, because I want to do fan art so many things, characters from Wolfox, of maybe Melted, but yeah, his cat girl, Tilly, Salvia Karina, C-Has, Fox Pop. With Aegon, I already did some fan art for his birthday. I was kind of pressured into it because of the birthday. Sarah, yeah. Dude, the art he has made, dude. Have you seen the one that when he did that meme pose where she was, doing the both arms, the dual bicep flex while holding the phone in the mouth? Dude, the legs that he drew on that one, holy shit. Do you know that there's one drawing that lives rent-free in my head of Melted? Yeah, peak. And that's the one of Octavia, whatever. How do you say it, man? Octavia or Octavia? I think it's Octavia. Ma'am, hello?
Huh?
Holy shit, I've been talking to you.
Oh, sorry. You were...
Octavia or Octavia? Second one. Octavia. It's English pronunciation. So yeah, it's the drawing of Octavia where she's looking back, turning back with the... She's herself is on the normal body style. It's not that she has a huge ass. And the caption says like, oh my god, shut up. Shut up, Shakes butt. Do you remember that one? Of course, the on the same vein, where there was a drawing that he made of Luna like long ago. Whereas like she was like, "I'm gonna send it to you. Let me find it." And it was of Luna being like, "Who needs boobs when you have an ass this big?" And people were disagreeing. So then he made a drawing of Luna just fucking nuke dropping her ass onto the viewer. So like, shut the fuck up! It's not because of the ass, it's because of the funny. Found it. Second. Additioning right there. Oh crap, we're almost at the 900 mark. I like the one he did for his bunny and for the fight Chica smashing a guy. I don't remember that one. Oh yeah, it's 2023, this one. Oh, it's so fucking stupid, I love it.
Did you not get on the PC till I came home?
Yep.
Oh, that's why you're up so late. Okay.
Yeah, even though, although my brother is no longer living here, so maybe the the electricity is gonna be more in my favor. But yeah, I still don't wanna push the luck. Especially with, I'm living with my mom. It's my mom's wallet. Still don't make a living. Not contributing. But I'm getting there.
Ooh, gold chest.
I'm earning more money than I've ever had before, so hell yeah. Gold chest, you said?
Yep, another gold chest.
You know, one of the coolest things I think of being an artist is to be able to, first of all, to be able to recognize that you can draw something that's peak, that's really, really cool. I got it, really? Oh, you replied, oh, that one. I just find it so funny, lives rent free. Whenever I hear something like, oh, shut up. Oh, I had forgotten that you had this bunny. Can we do it again? This motherfucker. That's great. Honestly, with Toy Chica, oh, by the way, man, did you know that?
Know what?
That there's around the circles that I'm in on Twitter, in the art circles, there's a massive following of Toy Chica.
I'm not surprised.
I actually am, and especially that they do it with the mouthless version. Come on, at least go with the beak.
Yeah, like that makes more sense to me, but again, not really surprised.
Surprisingly, there's more of that than Mangle. Of course, there's plenty of Roxy. But then there's this guy, Vilified is his username. He just commissions buff Toy Chica to no end. Yeah, Vilified's Chica isn't the Chica from the games, but a version. Ah. Besides being buff, what's the difference?
I'm about to fall apart.
No, yeah, Pixel 9. The thing with that is that there's a massive. Yeah, the thing is that this is a basically a community of people who are really into muscular, furry characters. So it's like make her buff, and just draw tons of art of her. It's like it's not weird. It's nothing out of the ordinary. It's just very specific. And I was like, I would not see that on Toy Chica.
Yeah, like I can see it more for like Funtime Chica or Glamrock Chica because of the way the models are. Hey, another one.
Maybe it's because of the scary factor of the sharp teeth and, well, quote unquote sharp teeth and the hollow eyes.
Maybe.
But then again, what do these people not turn buff as hell? Dude, there's this guy who has his gallery full of one character from one anime, buff as hell. You know who it is?
Who?
It's from My Hero Academia.
Well, obviously. Gravity Girl? I forget their like names. I'm trying to remember their hero names.
Here's another clue. It's not a superhero.
So
it's not even Nipko. The bunny girl has a crap ton of fans, but it's not a bunny girl. It's not the bunny girl. I want to get another
I don't
piece
even
with
know who
Tilly
you're talking
having
about.
big teeth. You will get that. Don't worry, Tilly.
Is it? Oh my god, what's her name? The Toga?
I don't know who that is.
The blonde who really likes cutting people?
Oh, there's been a lot of that. There has been, but it's not. This person who has one character obsession and with having a buff, even though she's not a superhero or anything, is Deku's mom.
Oh. I would not
You
have
see
guessed.
what I mean?
I would not have guessed Deku's mom.
Exactly, that's what I'm getting at. But remember what I showed you? Like, I showed Memory before the stream. This comic of Tumblr being a person and being confused when meeting Jax from the the Amazing Digital Circus when they asked Jack to take off his shirt, and they were like, "What? Where are the muscles? What's happening?" You know what, Tilly? I'm surprised. Like, okay, how big? Because when you say the big teeth, of course I remember that Besky has thrown her with, you know, like the big teeth, but like if you mean massive, so to speak, I think. Oh shit! I'm blanking out. I cannot remember any other art.
I just thought of the comic that you showed me before we went live. You know what would have made it even funnier?
What?
If instead of it being Jax, it was Blitz from Hell of a Boss.
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of that. A lot of buff Luna, a lot of buff Melee.
No, I don't mean that. I mean, because if someone were to tell that to Blitz, he would turn it into some sexual thing.
Of course. I love it, dude. There's been buff Melee, buff
Blitz.
Luna, buff Octavia, buff Stolas, I think.
I'm not surprised. I can't wait for season 3.
Huh. Honestly, the only thing I've been into on Hell of a Boss and has been Hotel has been that meme of what if SpongeBob was written by Bipsy Pop, and it's literally just SpongeBob going in and saying fuck, 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 fuck. And then Mr. Krabs replies, penis, pee, pee, penis, to the music of Yoshi's Island.
That, and also me sharing all the songs with you and telling you who's gonna sing which part, and me singing them.
But that's you showing me that, and not me being into it.
I know, but I'm saying that's the other thing that you've seen in terms of Has Been and Hell of a Boss.
Sex. Okay, yes. We make one hell of a team. It's the one that I remember.
We make one hell of a team.
I'm so depressed. And why are you dancing? Let's send you a letter to come. Do you remember that one?
No.
No? Ah,
No.
fuck you. There was this Gumball episode where Darwin was like a rubber hose character, so he was always dancing like the rubber hose in idle animations.
Mm-hmm.
I think Dull Vivid has been. Oh yeah, dude, Dull Vivid is the. I don't know if but one of the kings of exaggeration. Holy shit, dude, that Was it just one? The one where she says that the thighs. Oh no, there's two though. There's the one that's like I'm gonna use you as a dumbbell, and the one of my thighs are bigger than your torso. Both are fucking peak. Dude, I love Vivid's work. Anyway. So yeah, Darwin was doing the idol dancing.
Mm-hmm.
Robert host. He goes, I'm so depressed. And Gumball goes, then why are you dancing? And Darwin replies, they'll send you a letter. Get it? Get it?
Yes.
They'll send you a letter. Unfortunately, I had to go to sleep. I work in the morning.
Aww.
Understandable, Tilly.
Night,
Thank
Tilly.
you so very much for coming, dude. I did not expect you to see you here. I'm gonna be absolutely honest. Yo, thanks a lot. Thanks for the follow.
Listen to a letter, come back, come to play, visit your dismay, this isn't your day, but happy fun time has begun to fade. Watch as we reanimate our corpses to abandon. Where his man's on, his hand on, for he won't be skipped and swayed. Trapped within these walls, we left ourselves to drift away. Ain't decay, but the walls remain, but the end it's always just the same, no gain.
No gain. Ah, penis. I don't know if the alert for following went off. If it didn't, I'm gonna have to check that. But yeah, thanks again.
Can you guys tell I've gotten back into Bendy's once again?
Gee, I wonder why. I was gonna join earlier, but I was talking to Melted and some others. Understandable. Don't worry. And honestly, that warms my heart. Give me a second. There it is. Thanks a lot. I'm still remembering my binds. Yeah. Thanks a lot, man. Really appreciate it. Hope to see you another time.
Boy.
Boy. My boy.
Evie, say bye.
There's my daughter saying goodbye. Can I get an A, man?
Hey, man.
Men? Where? I'm simping and saying, where's the men? Where's the men? I'm so used to simping, to being 30 SL on sets server, just to make a fool out of myself. It's like, we're playing, and we were on Roblox, I remember, and when they were just trying some avatars, and there was one that was a very buff guy.
Mm-hmm.
And of course they maxed out the... But it was just a bodybuilder, you know, like the typical stuff that you want to be like, oh yeah, that's a bodybuilder. Nothing, you know, like, excessive. And of course there's like the camera angle, and I would be like, the pixel, you have the pixel in there, just to be a disruptive little shit that I am.
Mm-hmm.
I need to go for a milk.
Mm. Okay.
Oh, I forgot to show to tell Tilly that the chicken enemy is called Assassin Cog.
Aw. Well, I'm sure they'll watch the VOD. Or you can
maybe
share it.
another time.
Yeah, or you can do that.
So you were saying?
I was saying, if I ever do this challenge again, I'm gonna do it more so in a Professor Oak challenge style.
Oh, that would be fantastic. Honestly, I think that would be far more approachable. But how would you do it?
I would do it...
Wait a second. Think about it because I need to go to the bathroom, BRB.
Uh-huh. So I'm thinking I would do it before each boss. And I know what the bosses are, so that makes it... Well, I know up to a certain point. I'd have to look at... Ooh, it's about to shiver after getting some earwax out of my ear. I'd have to look at, like, what the bosses are after, like, the point that I made it to. Like, the farthest I've made it in Xenoblade before resetting. Cause I don't know off the top of my head. Or just rewatch Sugar Conroy. I probably just rewatch Sugar. Any excuse to watch a meal again. Oh, there we go. Ooh, gold chest! We're getting a lot of gold chests tonight. Hmm. Oh, right, you guys can't, because neither of you can equip heavy. I forgot. Yeah, he did. Let's see. Honestly, I'm trying to get to halfway to level 20 before I get too tired and need to go to sleep. Because I'm starting to feel it. Mm. Mm. Alright, let's see.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. And I got my milk.
Woo! Woo.
They made it so lovely. At
Mm.
first, I always use 2 measures of chocolate. Because by the way, I use white milk.
Mm-hmm.
Then add like up to 3/4 or a little bit over half of water. Okay, over half of the mug is water, and I fill it up with milk. But I used 2 measures of chocolate powder, sweet, and 1 teaspoon of instant coffee. I added 1 measure. I closed it. Thanks, Jimmy. I closed the jar, and I realized, wait a second, I need 1 more. Okay, I did it. Then I add everything else. Then I take a sip. I had forgotten the coffee. It's one of the more essential parts. Like 1 less measure of chocolate can be. Wrong measure of water or milk, whatever. But like in the coffee, it's like completely different. Without coffee, it's super sweet, super soft. Coffee adds the bite that I really like. I love that I'm not dependent on it. Just that it's a very comfort food.
Oh, another. Oh, I got a gold chest while you were gone, and I just got another one.
Oh, sweet. Oh, tell me now the puck.
I'm thinking basically do it before each boss, and or
do what?
grind up to level 99. Well, okay, either to 99 or like the highest level I can get based on like the highest level enemies in the area.
I have a suggestion. Want to do it better.
What?
Because Professor Oak is complete the...
To the highest evolution stage you can get before a badge.
Yes, exactly. Because you need to complete the Pokédex as much as you can. That's the Professor Oak challenge. Complete the Pokédex as much as possible before each badge. So, I think to achieve that, I would say it would have to be something similar. Before every boss, okay? What could you do? I would say that arts are not a good measure. I would say equipment is not a good measure. I would say level is the only measure we can go by. And I think you would have to match the highest level in the area. How does that sound? If Road to Colony 9 has the highest level of 5, let's say, you must know the actual answer, the actual number. But I'm just guessing here. If it's 5, you just must get to at least level 5. If the next area, Colony 9, has max level 30, to say something, I think it's 70. But 70, you must reach level 70. How does that sound?
It sounds good. Let me just double check.
I'm like 2 or 3 battles away from the 1000. I've been streaming for how long? 4 hours. Yeah, checks out. Granted, it happens slower because of everything. Mostly because of the taking damage. But it's still a very positive progress. Honestly, no, this is a bit too much of an estimate. I was gonna say I can see myself falling under into the red of health by the next grinding session, but not really because that would take called 900 HP being lost, and that's a bit too much to ask.
Excuse me.
It's all good. Dude, I hit that addition input at the very last possible second, and I think thanks to that, I got to score the 5 HP lost. One more. One more day to revolution. We'll be nipping in the mud. I'll be ready for this whole war. They will wet themselves in blood. I love the melody of singing. That is for Les Miserables, which is Les Miserables. Les Miserables, I suppose. Les Miserables, but sung by Waluigi. One day more. Another day, another destiny. It's never-ending road to Calvary. It's meant to seem to know my crime. Surely come a second time, one day more. Yes? I did not
So, the highest level that I can get up to in just Colony 9.
Because of the highest level enemy, does, right? Yes.
Yes.
70. Higher.
Higher.
80.
Lower.
75.
Lower.
72.
Higher.
74.
Yep.
Hey. Well, if that's the case, that means that there's a... Of course, that guy is going to be the super outlier, but that means that you're going to have higher level enemies to grind, and I'm pretty sure you can find some level 50s even. Level 30s.
There's level 30s.
Oh my god! Dude! Look at my items. My item count. Under the gold at the top left.
I'm coming. Hang on. Look at your item count?
Yes.
Oh, you maxed it out.
And right as I am leaving, it's maxed out.
Nice.
So you were saying?
Yeah, so let me see.
I have 20 fucking detonators.
Yeah, like, there's, like, baby Armus at level 31. And then, I'm trying to think, what's the next area? Is it Tiffer Cave? Is it? Hold up. My brain doesn't want to brain right now. Yep, Tiffer Cave. Okay. Let me look at the highest level enemy for Tiffer Cave.
Is that
just
not
by
a new area,
comparison?
though? Oh,
That-
yeah,
that is- that's-
before
yeah.
the boss, right?
Well, you have to remember so because you don't encounter the face mech until after you've gone through Tiffer Cave.
Yes. Don't worry.
So that's why
could you consider the boss fight, again, in the battery reservoir? Is that a boss fight?
I mean, yeah, because that does conclude chapter 1.
Let's count it as a boss fight.
Okay.
Because the other one, it would be more of a cinematic.
Yeah.
So there we go. I'm 5,000 XP away from the next level. Hell yeah, dude. I could get that in a week.
Let me see. Let me look at Tiffer Cave.
So you know, the next how's this called? The apps. Just so you know, that will get me to level 44. The next landmark is 200,000. Of course, I'm 70,000 XP points away from that. But that means that I'm gonna be halfway through. It's like insane, dude.
So I can't really. I can't say because spoilers.
Understand that.
So like, technically speaking, hi Potter, how are you? It's been a long time. Oh, Pixel said I've been looking into the Transformers role-playing game, which seems really fun. I didn't even know there was a role-playing game for Transformers.
Yeah, it's something like that, but I didn't read into it very much. Sorry about that. So, 63. Okay, I feel like calling it here. How do you feel, man?
I was telling chat while you were gone. I was trying to get to halfway, like the halfway point, for level 20.
Well, we could continue on your stream, honestly.
Let me see. Let me do a battle and show you how far I am. Are you watching my stream?
Yeah, on the phone, but I am.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm like a quarter of the way.
You're halfway through. You're gonna get another quarter.
Yeah, I'm like a quarter to like almost a third through the bar.
Okay. I guess in the meantime, I could try to show something to Jimmy.
I'm doing alright, Potter. Work's been... I don't like it. I don't like it because corporate.
Never mind.
But, you know, most of this week's been pretty good. Not, you know, excluding them.
Okay. I think I'm gonna call it here for my stream, but we're gonna raid Mem.
Yep. So yeah, like, it's, in terms of, like, doing a POC of Xenoblade 1...
Give me a second.
Yep.
I gotta say thanks to everyone who came here, especially Tilly, because of the follow, and because I did not expect to see you here, dude. Legit. That's like... Imagine...
Your work just let you out early.
I mean... I'm gonna just say something extreme, okay, ma'am? So just think of this, but a little bit less. But imagine that you're streaming, and then AJ pops in and it's like, "Hey, how's it going?"
Yeah, that'd be... yeah.
You get me? It's like, what? Dude, how? When? How do you know this exists? Okay, guys, thanks so much for watching. Remember, we're going to Mem's stream. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be playing some Final Fantasy 14 while she still streams.
Hi.
So yeah, I'm gonna see you guys on the other side of the chat. Right.
You.
Okay, continue. Pop.
Yep. If you're wondering how far I'm in Dragoon, I beat Linus and the Sea Dragon. I have no idea what that means.
Yep.
Wah. What was I saying? Oh, in terms of the POC, like, it's hard because of because I'm trying to figure out how to word this without it sounding spoilery.
Just do what you think is not spoilery, and I will just go with it. If I get mad at it, I'm just gonna get mad at it inward, not at you.
Okay. No, Crazy's right here. Basically, technically speaking, I'm going to be, over, like, yes, the point of the POC is you're going to be over-leveled.
Of course, it's inevitable.
But in terms of me doing it this way, like, hitting level 74 on the first area...
Yes?
I think if I remember correctly, when I step onto, what's the area?
Damn it, I opened Riot Games, not...
What's the area after, Zephyr Cave, when you go get Charlotte?
You said... Isn't it like the knee? Or like the leg of the Bionis?
Yeah, but, yeah, you're on the lower leg of the Bionis, but I'm trying to remember what the name of the area is. No. It's before all that.
It's before the planes. Right?
Wait, is it just Bionis leg? Yes, it's the Bionis leg. Alright. They're asking you to chat. I don't know if they mean talk in chat. I don't know. Yeah, so the Bionis leg. Okay, what is the highest level enemy? Okay, the highest level I can get on Bionis leg. Take a guess.
90.
Yes. Yes, with the movable Gonzalez. Oh, can you turn his mic up? Yeah, give me a second. I need you to talk for me.
No, I will not talk for you. I'm sorry, but I cannot. Also, I'm gonna be playing Final Fantasy XIV, so I'm gonna be using the keys that I use for talking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, I'm gonna try not to. Because... But that's gonna be so weird.
Mm-hmm.
Just at some point I may be needing to, put a certain face. And that's gonna make me use the wrong move.
Yeah.
I have the same keep... I just realized... If I were to stream Final Fantasy 14, I would have that issue.
Yep.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh no.
Jimmy's asking...
Honestly, that would be very fun.
Yeah, Jimmy's asking you to explain, Lennis and the Sea Dragon fight to me. And Potter's never played Final Fantasy. You should!
Pretty good, a very good series. I recommend actually starting with 7. I know that everyone sings the praises of 7, but it's actually very, very good. It's easy enough for a newcomer, and it has a lot of depth that is not hard to enjoy if you don't get it. But if you do get it, oh my goodness, it's impeccable. Let's see. What was the comment about? By the way, Ori, if you're wondering how far I'm in Dragoon, I beat Linus and the Sea Dragon. Oh, that's... Okay, so how many fights would that be?
It sounds like more than one.
More than one what?
Bosses.
Oh yeah, it's a dual boss.
Oh, never mind. Oh, so like the Tatsugiri fight.
The what?
Tatsugiri and Dondozo?
Kinda, yeah. Actually, yeah, because it's a one small and one huge. Oh, I forgot I had this thing. So... Trust me when I say this. Linus' first encounter was massive difficulty spike. Holy yeah, Linus is fucking infamous.
Night night, Potter. Thanks for coming in.
I'm gonna call her Linus still. Yeah. Take care, Potter.
Can we get a shout out for Potter?
No. Yes.
He's a good streamer and a good friend.
There you go.
And if you couldn't tell from his name, loves Pokemon and Harry Potter, and I got another gold chest. That's like number 8 or 9. I lost track. Alright, regardless of how far I get on the experience bar, I'm gonna stop streaming it too. Because I can feel the tiredness settling in.
It's good. So this is the thing that I set up. The thing is that I had some keybinds set up a certain way, but then I forgot those for something else.
Tomorrow I gotta get a birthday card. I need to set up a Nintendo account for Eevee.
What you
Clean
playing?
my room. No, she's been wanting to host people on the islands, but you need to have a Nintendo account linked in order to do that.
Gotcha.
And so I told her she could host on her birthday, like after we get home from school. So like we'll do the Pokemon Day Direct before work,
Yes.
go to work, and then afterwards we'll celebrate her birthday and she'll host. And yeah, we'll just celebrate on the island.
Nice.
I managed to beat the Ghost Phantom boss with Kongo, who's the least powerful magic caster.
Jimmy, she doesn't know anything about the Lane of Dragoon.
Nope.
Jimmy, did you know that I have beaten what's this called? Midgar Solemn on the first possible encounter? Did you know that?
I literally only know Dart, and that's just because Krazer talks about Dart all the time.
Do I? Do I really?
Well, not all the time, but
No, that's a legit question because as far as I know, I don't. But
okay. Well, you've said his name to me multiple times.
gotcha.
Not quite every time, but most of the time, like his name coincides whenever you talk about the game. So.
Gotcha. Oh, Jimmy. You know, I've gotten to the stone tower without slowing down time nor the Song of Soaring. Pretty impressive, eh? You see, if you have no idea what Majora's Mask is, that is meaningless to you. Interesting. Apparently... Okay, that's pretty cool. So I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV now. And I just noticed that I couldn't cast Thunder with my Black Mage. And I was like, why is that? It's supposed to always be on tap. And then I realized that they changed the requirements. It's that Thunder, it's no longer, how's this called? Just damage over time that you can just cast at any time. It is now an ability that you can only cast if you had met the requirements from fire and ice spells.
And I'm guessing
Which, by the way,
you haven't.
Huh?
I'm guessing you have not.
I have not what?
Met the
You're asking Jimmy?
No, I'm talking to you. Met the requirements.
Oh no, the thing is that I have many times, but I didn't realize. The thing is that at first I thought that it was just a special condition, like, oh, if you met the requirements, you can cast these at no cost. You get me? Which is something pretty common in the game with some effects. But what's actually happening is that when you cast an ice spell, it grants you Umbral Ice, which is means that you're in the ice stance, which means that your ice spells, are gonna regenerate your MP very quickly. And if you use the fire spells, you're gonna be in Umbral Fire, the fire stance, which is gonna make the fire spells deal a crap ton more damage.
Mm-hmm.
So, when I change between stances, that's when I can use thunder.
Mm-hmm.
That's what is the how's this called? The Thunderhead? Yeah, the Thunderhead effect.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't activate the Thunderhead effect, I cannot use Thunder Magic. But I thought that I could, and I was just getting a special effect because the hotbar was glowing. You get me?
Yeah, I kind of remember that.
Did you play Black Mage?
Yeah.
It was Thaumaturge, I'm pretty sure, on your side.
I need to get back on the 14, but I don't remember my login. I gotta check the login info on my computer.
I went through some how's this called? Through some rediscovery pains, you could say. Because I said it multiple times. For some time I was disillusioned with 14. In the sense that I thought that there was less to the game than there actually was. I was like, oh, I need to do this, I need to use dungeons, and I don't want to do dungeons, I want to do the other things. But then I forgot that the other thing was a thing, so I started to just play the boring stuff that I didn't want to play, and because I was just playing that, I thought that was the only things in the game. Thus I started to resent the game. Makes sense, right? And then I remember that this other thing exists that I actually enjoy, and I'm like, oh yeah, I like this. And then I'm finding out about all these new rebalances that are actually pretty cool, and all the mechanics that I actually fell in love with at first. So yeah, it has been a rediscovery. And also the how's it called, the freaking key binding itself is really interesting, because I'm not really a fan of hotbars. I've heard that I could do macros. Oh, Night Pixel. Sorry, I didn't see that.
I say goodnight to Pixel.
I'm stupid. You know that is true.
They'll be right as rain.
Hey. Nowhere near as tanky though. I don't do push-ups.
Don't expect me to do any push-ups. I'm a twig.
Who's Twigger?
Me.
Hey, height doesn't count.
I never said height.
I know, but you're still smaller than me just by height alone.
I'm
And that
smaller
gives you
than most people by height alone.
Yeah, but that thing does, because if you remain proportionate, which you are, that still makes it so you are smaller, you're more of a twink than me on pure numbers.
I'm only of average height in China.
Hey, what was I gonna say? The freaking forgot. Let me think.
You were talking about the hot bars and macros.
Oh yeah, thank you. Oh no, it was actually the twigging
Oh yeah, that's it.
that I.
Ooh, gold chest.
Honestly, I'm interested, but to be fair, I do think I'm a little bit more buff than you. Like the tiniest bit more buff than you.
Why am I getting so many gold chests tonight? Maybe it's because I haven't played the game in a while. It's trying to reward me for it. It wants to entice me back.
Honestly, I don't like that. I mean, the thing is that it kind of gets in the way of the game itself. It's something that I remember Extra Credits said that is one of the last things I remember fondly from them.
What?
And that is that if you try to tweak the game under the hood, meaning without the player noticing, that can be a very good thing, if you know how to manage it properly and feel natural. The Lane of Dragoon actually did that very well. You know how? There's a stealth mission where you have to sneak past some guards, but the more you fuck up, the guards start just patrolling certain areas, and they stop patrolling the places where you have to go. So the more you fail, the less likely they are to find you, because they get tired by you. So, they just go somewhere else. Makes sense, right? Of course, it still sucks that you don't get it perfect first try, but you can always just reset the game. But yeah, like Extra Credits said, if the player notices that you've been tweaking the numbers behind the scenes, that is the worst thing to do, because the player immediately starts feeling patronized, and that like you have no hope in them. And also the game thinks that they cannot deal with the issue at hand. And again, if the player doesn't ask for help, even if the game is like, oh, you're having trouble, man, don't worry, look, if you want, you can get this power up and it'll help, you can get him, buddy. Like, even that feels patronizing to many people. So to do it without the consent of the player, yeah, it just...
Oh man, tell them about the boss fight you did
What boss fight?
in Xenoblade.
Oh, what was the line that this fucker would not stop repeating?
I don't know, because I didn't have the audio one. Okay.
But you don't know that you said, oh yeah, I can hear it, I played this thing so many times. So yeah, you could hear it.
No, I could hear it in my head.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, what was it that Zord?
What was the name of that
Zord.
guy? Yeah, Sword.
Hang on, let me... Because I'm blanking on the line right now, because I'm tired.
Or something about flesh, gut, your stain, my... something like that.
Let me see.
There's something gory. What the fuck is happening in this game? Bro, what the hell? The game was just not casting the spells that I was telling it to. Or then it would show that it was, then it did not grant me the buff that it was granted from the spell. Cast it! Fate failed! Victory music! What is it getting interrupted by? There's nothing interrupting it.
Alright, let's see. I made it to, like, I think a third of the XP bar. I wasn't really looking towards the end. Where's that quote?
I'm gonna have to look this up.
Was he saying that he's been getting hungry? Oh no, wait, no, wait. Oh wait, was it I think a fly bit me?
No.
Um
Well, maybe he did say that, but I never.
um
But anyway, that guy, the
mm-hmm.
that boss fight. Oh my god! The thing is, I am having trouble liking Xenoblade Chronicles, but I really wanna.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, and I like playing as Ryan, and the AI is not helping with that. And at some point, just what she didn't not want to suggest, but since I brought it up, maybe it's in the voice.
I'm trying to bring you in, you know.
Mhm.
They can still hear you though, so just keep talking.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's how's it called? Oh shit. Mem didn't want to mention it because she would know I would get cranky. So I
Mm-hmm.
mentioned it myself to bring the topic to light. It was that the game, switching to Shulk instead of Ryan, the guy I wanted to play as, to try to beat the guy. Because to me, that's just lame. It's like, oh, I don't play how you want, even though the game allows you to play that way. That's basically, just telling you how to play, taking a choice away from the player, just giving the illusion that there's choice when in reality there is not. So I changed to Shulk, the character that is expected to be played as through most of the game, honestly. And I beat the guy. And
Mm-hmm.
that just pissed me off so much because I was like, oh, so the game doesn't care if, who I play as. He just, the game just wants me to just go through through the motions as it expects me to, and doesn't care about how I play, and that just gave me the impression that the game wanted to just basically be on autoplay, and that I was basically a formality. So what happened then? We started breaking down the mechanics of the entire game essentially, until I finally was able to beat the boss with the character that I wanted to, with Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
And dude, it took so many attempts, like 10,
At least.
at least 10. It was very, very interesting, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Like
Because
the game kept recommending he turn on casual mode.
oh, that was so, dude. No wonder you remember that.
Yep.
And the game is like, hey, if you're having trouble, you could just make the game easier. And I was just saying, like, you could try making the game better, so I don't have to rely on cheap stuff. But then I was wondering, man, do you think I was under leveled?
Um, I'm trying to remember. You might have been a bit. Cause like I think even I said when you were kept doing it like normally I'm higher level than you at this point because I'm
Huh.
doing all the quests.
Yeah.
Cause like there are some playthroughs where I care about so there's unique dialogue if you have certain characters like in the active party. Sometimes I care about that, sometimes I don't. So depending on if I'm in the mood to care for it and wait to do that quest depends on like my level. But usually I'm like still higher level than like where you were, I think. Like by a bit.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
So honestly, that could be burgers. That could be uh understandable.
That and also
But
he kept wanting to use like the certain weapon and armor that he had equipped.
yeah, the thing is that, again, is it a problem that I'm just going through an option that is not to be precisely worse because the game tells you like you get one number really high, but all the others go down. That just means that is up to preference. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go
Mm-hmm.
with the other. That's my other preference. And if you
Mm-hmm.
tell me that I'm wrong for that, then you're just bullshitting me.
Mm-hmm. No,
I'm saying the game.
no, I don't think you're wrong for that, but that's also why I was telling you, um, if you like the look of this armor or
No, it's
weapon,
not the look. And that's the thing. I already had the looks altered.
that's what I was saying to you. Um,
Mhm.
was that like if you like the look of it, but you
Oh yeah, I
but you
love
have
that how that went.
higher but you have armor or weapons that'll give you higher stats, then this version lets you change the cosmetic so that it still looks like you're wearing it even though you know you're not. That's what I
Yep.
was yeah.
Yeah, and then I was like, ma'am, I already have the what is it? The looks change. Oh, and what weapon do you want to have equipped? This one. And she was like, oh.
Mhm.
I love it because I was like, oh, maybe this can help. And I was like, no. It was like, oh, have you tried doing this? And I was like, yes, I did it hours ago. And she was like, oh.
Mhm.
Mem was, dude, it was actually so sad because Mem was, and I hate it because
Wait,
she
wait.
she wants me to love the game so much, and I want to love the game a lot,
Mhm.
but the game was just kicking my ass in ways that I did not like, and that's the thing.
Mhm.
I want to love this game a lot. I want to love it, but the game just keeps giving me like Dark Souls 2 moments. As in, I'm doing what you say I have to do. Why am I losing then?
Why am I sad? Because like he kept asking me how he could work on beating the boss and I'm looking through the wiki at like ways to help and I'm like maybe you can swap out this like Ryan's like because Ryan has a lot of arts. I was saying maybe you could swap out this art for that art. Maybe and again, like that's why I brought up the armor and the weapons. I was like, maybe you could just swap the weapons and armor, but still at like but put it on the cosmetic tab so that it's you still have the appearance of it. Did you mute yourself?
Nope.
Oh, okay, because I saw your character move, but you didn't speak.
I don't know.
Okay. Who's texting me? Oh, I'm apparently loud. Whoops.
So yeah, and that's the thing. I don't know if it was that I was focusing on the how's this called, on the story, because I was, that's the thing. If I play slow, I play slow as tar. But if I wanted to be a little bit more uh expedite, yeah, I wanted to just go through with the story, and I wanted to go through with the story because I was actually pretty engaged. It's like, oh, but what about the side quests and stuff? No, honestly, not was not really interested in them.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you left me alone at them, like, yeah, I could have done them if I felt like it, but honestly, I didn't really feel like it. So then again, I understand. If you're stuck, you can just grind. If you have problems with it, you can just grind. But more than that, I was just not feeling like the game was barely aware that I existed. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
Like, give me a second.
But he beat it, and now he has Dunban.
Yep.
So I'm happy.
Put into other words, it's like I still I'm conflicted as in if I really like the game because the game gives me much less control that I would like.
Mm-hmm.
And the options that it gives me for control honestly feel like just a suggestion of control.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure if I vibe with that. Because after that, dude, we were so it was the mood was so almost completely dead.
Mm-hmm. Like
But we
multiple
Mhm.
times, like throughout multiple attempts, one of the main problems he kept having is he would go to revive either Shulk or Charla, and then get a vision for the Monado. And right after that, he would hit the button, thinking he's reviving them, when in actuality, he's warning the other
Not
person.
thinking that I'm reviving them. I am reviving them, and the game shoved the thing in my face. I did not think wrong. The game put that thing in front of me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so like,
It's not my fault.
well, no, I mean, in like that, like, from your
Although
perspective, you're still in
I
front
think
of. So like from Crazer's perspective, he's still just in front of
hmm.
the incapacitated party member and is gonna revive them. But from the game's perspective, he's now, because the vision came up, he's now
Yes, that's correct.
he's now nearby the other party member and
Okay, let me rephrase this.
ends up
The
warning
thing is
them.
that yeah, I think I'm gonna revive them because the game tells press B to revive them when you're close to them. But the game put the other thing in front. I was like, okay, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna revive them. But the thing is that it's the same button, so I think I'm gonna revive them. That's right. I did think back. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Continue now.
Yep, so he thinks he's so like, let's say Shulk is knocked out. He goes to Shulk. He is about to hit B to revive Shulk, and then the game spits out a vision for the Monado. Well, he goes to press B, and instead of reviving Shulk, because Charlotte is nearby, he instead warns Charlotte when that's not what he wanted.
That's the thing. It's like the game kept doing things that I did not want. I did not ask for. I did not command. I wanna go help this guy. Like Ryan. I'm controlling Ryan. Ryan, I wanna go help Shulk. Stop attacking the guy whose attacks you bounce off of. I never said to do that. I'm trying to get that in the nick of time. Game, I'm trying to revive this guy. I don't care that we got a vision. I'm trying to revive him. Oh, you don't give me the option? That is your problem, game. I did not ask you to take the option away from me. Oh, you have no other option because of this event. So what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Mm-hmm.
Just take it? The option that you're giving me is shit. If I take it, I'm gonna lose.
Mm-hmm.
Did I cause that? Oh, you should have had more foresight. How? I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what you're gonna do. I don't know what my character's gonna choose to do. So how the fuck am I gonna? I have to be like 10 steps ahead. Otherwise, I cannot do. And if I'm gonna be 10 steps ahead, then what's the point of doing the in moment decisions? If I'm not losing already, I'm gonna just lose. If I'm winning, why do I care about keeping winning? You know, already gonna win. You know, it feels like that. I know there's more that I need to learn, but that's how it feels. That's how it has felt. And even later,
Mm-hmm.
I was trying some stuff and it worked wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
It looked so, it worked so good that everything I wanted to do was just working perfectly. It was going smoothly. It was just going how I expected. Then I tried a different fight, and none of it worked. You see, it was out of my control.
Mm-hmm.
So how do I know? What do I do? The game doesn't feel like I'm playing it, therefore it doesn't feel fun.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know yet because I still feel like I don't know things. And if someone were to ask me, well, you're not supposed to pick that option. If the game gives you the option, then and the game doesn't want you to win with it, then I think that's bad design.
Mm-hmm. Like,
and if it's bad design, I'm just gonna say no, bullshit.
mm-hmm. Like, literally, like, after he beat that boss and he got Dunban added to the party, when he was heading to Satoru Marsh, which is the next area, I warned him, like, as soon as he entered it, you need to be careful, because as you're heading to, like, the next part of the story, you're gonna come across an area that's gonna have a vision type unique monster.
Oh, that was so funny, dude. That was actually
And
hilarious.
he ran into it.
No, but the thing is so funny because I was like, okay, so I need to look up to see the enemy. Okay, anything above us? No. Okay. Okay, so there's this big guy here that we're gonna get. Is there anything above us? No. Everything clear? All right. Okay, so we're gonna engage this guy and we start fighting. And there's like, oh, another enemy's fighting. When we turn around, what is it? And it's this huge fucking bird that came out of nowhere. That was the enemy that I was looking for. Ah, fuck! He was on his freaking patrol route, and he came from behind me. Oh, it was so good.
Yeah, because like
Shit like that, I love.
yeah, because like the problem was I couldn't remember because like some of the unique monsters in Xenoblade 1 have certain conditions. Like some of them only appear during certain times of day or certain weather, and I couldn't remember if that was one of them. So that's why I told him like I don't remember exactly how, but just watch out because that's a unique monster. It's gonna look like a regular Coppice Quadwing, but it's not.
Yeah. I was like, oh, maybe it's that. It's like, oh, could that be it? And I was picturing, the guys being there's Ryan, Shulk, and Charla. So I was like, Ryan was like, could that be the one? And Shulk is like, no, that's just a normal one. Wait, maybe it's that one. Oh no, that's another one close. And Charla is like, could that be it? And Ryan is like, nah, I don't think so. And then he was like, but maybe that one. And then the bird itself comes behind. I was like, no, that's not me. And Alolan just like slowly turn around to see the guy. He's right next to him.
I know, Bean, I know. I'm getting sleepy too. And we really should go to sleep because siblings here tonight. So apparently, yeah.
Well, those were some great streams, honestly.
Yeah.
Again, I still wanna love Xenoblade. I still don't.
It
really pisses me off that I don't love it. I wanna love it. But I cannot. If you say like, oh, if you just sat down and did this, would you have fun? I don't know, and that's what pisses me off. I would say, are you having a good time? Depends on when you ask me. But we can talk about that more another time.
Yep. I just can't wait for you to play more Dunban whenever you can play the game again.
I don't know if I'm gonna focus on Dunban at any point. I don't know.
I just can't wait for you to get to my favorite party member.
Oh boy. We'll see what I think about him. Because remember, I'm riding all the way.
I know you're riding all the way. But as long as my favorite is active, like a majority of the time, that's fine with me.
We'll see. That's another thing that I fucking hate about the game. Like, I that one I do dislike in general. It's like I have no control over the party members. At all.
To be fair, he means in battle.
Where else would it matter?
Well, because it sounds like, you know how, like, in Final Fantasy VII, you can only control Cloud, you can't make anybody else the leader? And, like certain parts of, like, in certain parts of, like, some RPGs, like, you're stuck with certain party members, you can't switch them out.
Yes, Final Fantasy VII, The Legend of Dragoon, Final Fantasy IX, Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy... Pretty much every Final Fantasy that has a story worth the damn. Final Fantasy IV.
Yeah, well...
Yeah, that's coming.
Yeah. Well, it sounded like that.
No, it's not anything alike because, one, you're always controlling a simple avatar of your group that looks like one of the characters. That's fine. It's cool when you get to control, one other party member. That's always fun. But what is the gameplay? What is the main gameplay, or one of the main gameplays? The combat. So imagine if you could control any character in the overworld, but then only one at any other point. Would it matter? This to me would be the same as if I were to, well, almost the same, or similar, more like, as if I was only allowed to use Rhine in the overworld, and as soon as I get into battle, it switches to Shulk.
Mm.
That's the thing. I hate that I have to manage shit that I'm not in control of.
Yeah.
I know that it's like, oh, but if you do all the other stuff, the other systems, what if the player doesn't like them? What if the player is not attracted to them? To me, that's the thing. Another thing that like the Collectopedia, the affinity, and all that is because I haven't gotten into it yet. It could be. I'm definitely open to the idea of being absolutely wrong, but to me that just feels like I'm just mashing through. Like, okay, I got this thing. Okay, it goes here. Okay, I got this thing. Goes here. It feels very put coins into it until you max out the stats, and that's it. Again, it feels very passive. It's also an issue that I have with the gems, not the gem making necessarily, but for this example, but the gems itself. That is like, oh, it increases this stat. Same issue that I have with many things on Final Fantasy VII Remake. But it's like, dude, I want an equipment, like I don't know, like makes wind down uh, deal extra damage against toppled or dazed enemies, or something like increases the window of doing certain things, or equips a completely new art. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
With it, I think that would be the best summary of Xenoblade Chronicles for me. Is it leaves me wanting to do so much, and it gets me mad that I simply cannot. But again, I don't know if I'm missing something or not.
Mm.
Still so open to the idea that I'm just getting something wrong. Talked a lot.
Mm.
Okay, anything to close it on?
Apparently Jimmy sees I'm playing Idle Bouncer. What is that? It's an idle game where you just bounce balls in tubes. It's pretty fun.
It's an idle game with your bouncer.
Yeah, you're probably seeing that because uh I tend to play it on my laptop. Sometimes I'll play it on the desktop while I'm just have something on the screen while I'm playing on the Switch. Yeah, I play a lot of idle games.
Yeah, I see that. Oh, any closing thoughts on, especially on the Xenoblade? Now that I'm not gonna talk more about it because already you have dragged long.
Mm-hmm. 2 more levels to go, and we're already about almost halfway through level 20 towards 21. So
Hell yeah!
hopefully soon we can maybe finally actually enter Colony 9. That would be wonderful.
And you keep getting 1 HP. I mean 1 XP, just like I
Mm.
keep taking
Mm.
1 HP from damage.
Oh yeah, it's free. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna pay money for an idle game.
Idle Bouncer. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look into it.
Yeah, no, all the idle games I have in my library are free.
Oh hell yeah!
Mm-hmm.
All right. Peace and love.
Yeah, peace and love. I'm not gonna raid anybody because, well, it's 2:30 in the morning and I'm not in the mood to talk. So,
Good night, guys. Thanks a lot for
night.
coming.
No stream tomorrow. It's, well, I guess today now. Dad's birthday. Um,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm probably not gonna see y'all until Pokemon Day Thursday with Eevee. Um, like I said, we're gonna do the Pokemon Day reaction in the morning, and then after work, Eevee is going to host her party on Animal Crossing. She's gonna open up the island, so if anybody wants to come join her and celebrate, and you have the game and you have Switch Online, and do I want to do it by Dodo or by? We'll do it by Dodo code because she doesn't have a lot. I don't think she has any friends on her file. I could be wrong. Oh, no, she doesn't. So hey, I mean, if y'all want to be friends with that file and be best friends with her, then you guys can do that too. I don't care. Anyway. You be said bye-bye. Oh, baby sleepy. Alright. Peace
I'll
and...
get some good sleep.
Yeah. Peace and love. I'll catch you guys next time. Any final words,
Take
Razor?
care, guys. Thanks a lot for coming. Bye-bye.
Bye.